We are live. What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new Pokemon Xenoverse stream where we are here, retro, vintage, 8-bit Eevee hunting for our good friend Retro Eevee slash Vintage Eevee slash 8-bit blah Eevee. You know, this is how it goes. This is a special day because we had double what we originally intended of 500 to now 1,000 and everything. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know, I decided to start at 12 o'clock, which I did do so. But of course, like with the promotional stuff, I had to do out the way because I just started the stream and everything and try to get everything situated and get everything nice and promoted as much as I can, because I could only do so much with the the small impact of my channel. I'll try to make a good punch for it. I even put a post yesterday, last night, saying that today marks 1,000 and everything like that. I forgot to go to the thing. I was thinking to myself, I'll give it a second, like the first 30 minutes, I'll take the time to then eventually, go get the number 1,000 and everything. But yeah, so it's gonna take a little bit till we get there. I really would like if people were here to share this moment with me, but it's all good either way. Because for the fundraiser and everything, it's still ongoing. Not a single dime has been placed, but that's okay. I mean, it's just kind of like, people are going in and out and only stay for like 30 seconds. I don't really get many chats. There's only been like 3 people. One guy said hi just for commissions. Another guy tried to say hi and thought that I was maybe not ignoring him, but like I wasn't replying fast enough because I thought I was by myself reading the articles and such. And the same goes for the third guy. And of course I'm excluding Crimson when he's helping me out, when he was talking to me in chat in the very beginning. That doesn't really count. But thanks to Crimson as well for the first 15 thumbnails that he helped out, or the one of the 10 thumbnails, so something like that. But with this idea, I tried to do MS Paint and do as much as I can, and with all the other bottom right ones that I got from DeviantArt, thank you for allowing me to provide and giving you full credit. I'll try to put it in the description below, with permission, of course. So there's that going for us. But yeah, with the fundraiser and everything, if you are feeling generous or anything like that, or perhaps you're even seeing the bot and you're seeing this in the future, I'm sure that is still available. Maybe the GoFundMe will eventually completely stop. I'm not really sure how that works, if there is like a deadline that'll cut off. But we do have other options either way, because we have Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, we got I'm blanking on it at the moment, PayPal, we got Patreon, and GoFundMe. So there's all those options, whether it be the QR codes on the screen. And I know it could be overwhelming, which is probably the reason why people don't really stay as long. I was considering, like, if I had the editing software, I could have made like, one little tiny screen where all the QR codes kind of flip over, so it'd be one at a time, so it's not so overwhelming. But hindsight's 2020. I didn't really think about that till like day 15 or 16 or some shit like that. And then yeah, if you're interested in the triple giveaway though, we are giving away a shiny hysteric, a different shiny hysteric, and a shiny nose pass. If you are interested in one of those, just let me know in the chat below. All you have to do is say hi, let me know that you have Pokemon Xenoverse, because how else am I going to trade these Pokemon to you? I don't think shiny nose pass could cross configure in different games or whatnot. And yeah, just let me know what nickname you would like to give if you are the winner, of course, because by the end of the stream, which I have no idea how far we're going, I'll try to shoot for you know, at most 545 or 530, something around that range, to do around that time and everything. So like, I would say like around 5:30, it's a good time to end and cut off if there is people there. But of course, priority goes to the highest bidder. That doesn't mean that you have to pay, because literally, if you just claimed the hysteric like in the first 2 weeks, you would have just got it, and you didn't even have to pay or anything. It's just, of course, because it's a fundraiser, the highest bidder will go get the highest priority and such like that. But in case of a tie, if there was like hypothetically somebody put $2 in to get themselves a shiny hysteric and everything, that basically, you know, like it would be determined through a wheel or a number generator or maybe some other means of, you know, having an overall winner, whether it be a Pokemon Showdown match, a questionnaire, whatever the hell it is. But yeah, besides being tied with, you know, being the highest bidder, if nobody donates, which like I said, you don't have to, if there's like 6 people that show up in chat, for example, and say that they want to claim it or whatever, then those 6 people are technically tied because they're in the 0 groundworks, you know. So that would, you know, also be determined through spinning the wheel or number generator or all the other suggestions that I may say. Whatever it is, I'll try to host it in some way to make it, you know, the most entertaining that it can be. So there is that going for us. But yeah, those are all the means of doing it. I also decided to be like, you know, maybe it'd be cool to give away EEVEES too, and I'll just do that on command. You don't need to do donations or anything at all for that. I'll just give them away as soon as somebody, hey, I would like an Eevee. I'm like, alright, I'll just go straight to the PC and I'll just look at all the EEVEES that are available through the boxes. These are only the hatch egg EEVEES, nothing else. You know, the shiny Eevee though, like if I eventually do get one for the shiny Eevee, the first one's mine. Okay, if we get a second one, that'll be a quadruple giveaway. Alright, we're not doing, you know, in case I hatch an egg, it's like, you said any hatch EEVEES, I want the shiny Eevee. It's like, okay, hold your horses, bruh. Okay, that shiny Eevee's mine, bruh. But all the other EEVEES, whatever you would like, you know, even if you wanted to look through the abilities or the natures, you could do that, and I could trade it to you with any other Pokemon. Same goes for the shiny Pokemon. It doesn't matter which Pokemon you give me. These are prizes meant for you guys. So yeah, in a way it is like a Eevee giveaway. I got like over 70 of them. Some nature's poor, some are great. You know, there has been an adamant nature, and like, you know, there's a few neutral nature ones, and then there's a few not so good nature ones. But yeah, that is the means of all of that. So if you want an Eevee, just let me know today that you would like an Eevee. So that is the go-ahead for the most part and everything. I'm honestly stalling for time because I kind of want to still have like a good old, like maybe at 12:30 to do the final 1000 and everything like that. But yeah, I also would like today to go over Pokemon 6. Possibly we talk about Pokemon 7. You know, with some trainers to talk about too. We play some Marvel Snap on the side, as I'm going to do commentary and try to make it easier for you guys to visualize what I'm talking about. You know, open some packs while I'm on the side. I don't know how much time I could realistically do to cover both Pokemon 6 and 7. But yeah, I also took the time to watch another Pokemon short. This was coinciding with the Winter Games one, where in this one it was Stantler's Little Helper, which is pretty straightforward of a short. Basically with this short, you know, Pikachu and his friends was in a cabin. Ash said to go to sleep. Everybody was pretty much asleep. All the Pokemon came out anyway, and they, like, you know, were playing around. They went outside, I don't know why they did, but they looked at the Christmas tree and then eventually noticed something in the forest. And it turned out to be Santa looking after the very sick Stantler and everything. And the Pokemon noticed it. Santa noticed the Pokemon, and it was like, "Oh, how's it going? I'm here with Stantler, but I have these berries, but I don't have enough of them. Could you find me berries?" And they're like, "Yeah, we could get berries, basically, in Pokemon form." And so then all the Pokemon started looking for the berries that Santa had provided. At least it was implied that it was Santa. So then they go look for berries. They kept like unbearing snow. I think it's because the plants were, you know, beneath the snow and such. And then Pikachu had the bright idea, ironically enough, to get the Christmas tree light, the star on top of the tree that was for some reason outside the cabin, and put it on its head to make it easier to spot that said berries. They eventually made it to the mountain. This is like the Johto region where Chikorita's around and Heracross and all that stuff. They noticed the berries on top of the mountainside. For some reason, Pikachu climbs it and was adamant that he has to climb it, even though Heracross could literally fly there. Even though the blizzard started hitting Pikachu, so therefore it would have hit Heracross too, so I don't know how well this could have happened. Either way, I think Heracross could have made it easier, because he could literally fly up there. Like, it's not hard, and he can fly. But Pikachu got all the berries because, you know, he's a spotlight chaser and everything, and a spotlight hogger at that, and got a bunch of berries, and then gave it to the Stantler, and Stantler is healed. Santa's thankful, and then they ride off into the moonlight, saving Christmas, and for some reason Stantler can fly. And that's essentially Stantler's little helper. You know, and I thought to myself, I don't remember what Windeer, like what typing he is, because I might have said Ice Psychic, and I don't remember what I said originally. But let me look up Stantler right quick. But we do got 2 minutes before. Oh, does it go to 250 now for Pokemon, or Stantler had a Pokeball option? That's something else I wanted to consider, was that. Okay, let's see. Windeer is a normal psychic type, so I'm 100% gonna make it ice flying type if I didn't already. Either way, though, we are about to officially start the Eevee hunt. I know I said I was gonna take my time and do 30 minutes, but like really I would have, you know, I would have done it anyway, but we got 1 minute left, so I'll take the last minute to explain some good news and some bad news. Let's start with the bad news first. So the count is incorrect. That is the bad news. You know, in between, whatchamacallit, let's see, in between 987 and 988, for some reason I did not count it, and it never entered my mind to count it. So yeah, there's that. And I thought to myself, like, around the 990s, I was like, what if I miscounted and everything? And, you know, that would have been embarrassing. But the good news is we get to use the counter together and everything. So with 1230 a foot, let's get the counter to 1,000! We are here to 1,000! The title of the whole thing. At least we didn't miscount over that. It's always better to, you know, do that rather than everything else. We have no fucking eggs. That pisses me off. We should have did that. Damn it. Why is it like this? Why do they hate me? And then yeah, we could start the official thing once we get our egg. I swear to God, sir. He does not have an egg available. What the fuck, man? Why do they hate each other? I swear, day by day, Drakia and fucking Blue Jam just don't like each other. But we're at 72, and like I said, with all these Eevees, like I got with 3 boxes, 4 boxes, 4.5 boxes worth of EEVEES. So please, you know, if you want any of these EEVEES, just let me know, because these are the ones available. And this goes for the future too. If you're looking at, if you have, I almost said Uno. If you have Pokemon Xenoverse, hopefully it's not too distant in the future where I get a new PC and I don't have Pokemon Xenoverse anymore, because that would be pretty bad. Also, I don't know if, like, theoretically, if I change PCs, like how much memory it would save in the game, because that'd be bad. If my PC breaks, I kind of wonder if I just can't get my file back. I really don't know. But all these EEVEES that have these natures, you know, like whatever it is that you want, you know, we could look at all these, and yeah, that's for the most part. Whatever it is that you guys want. Dice Society, that's my favorite one. If I was a viewer, I would get this one. But yeah, if you wanted to get all these, or not all these, everybody only gets to get one, you know. That's 2 Jolly Natures in a row, and I have like a lot of Naughty Nature ones. But yeah, hopefully, if you're interested. Like, this noise has been haunting me, so I'm pretty used to it. If anything, it rings in my ears where it gets like that. I also don't know what's the significance of, like, its other factoid that it has, you know, about saying like, oh, it's strong-willed and such like that. I don't know what that implies, or if it's just a small different thing. I feel like that'd be very hard to, like, narrow it down if you look at, like, you know, a different Pokemon, or if you're trying to match it like me, how I'm doing in Emerald. I haven't really caught up since, but yeah, that'd be very hard for sure. But yeah, that's all the Pokemon available. Hopefully we get to get the eggs soon, because not having a Pokemon really fucking bothers me, I'm not gonna lie. I keep pressing Q and W, and I just did it again. We got 5 more hot chili peppers, so it's not gonna take too long. Alright, well, let's start with the new era of the Pokemon Xenoverse, you know, the Eevee hunt, pretty much. And also in the new era in the title of the videos, because for the first 17 days, I've been using synonyms on helping ScarKnight. And I'm running out, and I mean, I didn't completely run out. I would have said like 4 to 5 ScarKnight next. If you want to consider this episode like another word to think of, I would have just said 4 to 5 ScarKnight or something. But I decided to call it 1,000 ScarKnight just to give me a little bit of an improvement. So yeah, that's where my head's at. But yeah, we have begun looking for the EEVEES and stuff. Hopefully today is the day, as it took us like, you know, a clean 15 minutes of explanation. I'm not sure what time I came back, but I tried to stall as much as possible for the first 30 minutes in case somebody goes in there and everything. Unless they're looking at the VOD, you know, I should probably warn them that, you know, the first 30 minutes is just fluff. But I mean, even still, like, I did cut off a huge portion, so really it's just like about 15 minutes of just talking. But yeah, that's what I had planned. It's like, you know, in case they were late from 12 o'clock or whatever. I even treated myself, I got myself a soda. Just to explain though, when it comes to all the days, hopefully I'm remembering correctly. Day 1, we found a shiny Jigglypuff, and we also had, like, if I look at the list, because I have a whole list that I did my homework on, because we only miscounted 1, but either way, this day 1 was 0 to 56, so we had 56 total EEVEES we found on that day. Yeah, that was for the most part our threshold in the beginning of it, or I guess I shouldn't say threshold, but either way, that's when we got shiny Jigglypuff and called it Emerald Eye. Day 2, which I thought had the most EEVEES, and I kept saying that over and over again for the past number of days. It went from 56 to 129, which is 73 EEVEES we found. which is the second highest most, or pretty close. Actually, it's not the second highest most, but it is pretty close nonetheless. It's like the third most. Yeah. On day 2, we were super lucky though. We did find ourselves a shiny Hysteric, the very first one. Called it Periwinkle, and then we did find a shiny Ditto shortly afterwards. Called it at first Blueberry, but then realized I already named Poliwhirl Blueberry from a shiny mod, and so we renamed it to Blue Jam. Eventually. Day 3 though was from 129 to 208, which is 79 EEVEES, which is the most EEVEES I have. And on day 3, I don't think I got any shinies whatsoever. But I think on day 3, I made the decision of like switching the regular Ditto Dip Dop for, you know, Blue Jam. But it was still called Blueberry at the time. Day 4, we got 208 to 274, which is 66 EEVEES. I think that's the stream where we did rename Blueberry to Blue Jam officially. Day 5 is 274 to 233, which is 59? I think that says 59. It should be 59. 59 EEVEES, where day 5 we got the second shiny Hysteric, which marks the official double giveaway that we have done, which is not named, but you know, hopefully you guys will name it. And you guys can name it Periwinkle if you want it to be synonymous with mine. Day 6, 333 EEVEES to 373. I think because like that was like the lowest numbered Eevee that I have. I mean, not anymore technically, but out of 5 hours and fully searching, like that's the most we had was 40, which is very, very poor. I consider it the worst day, because every other day that I stopped just because I was tired or just for another reason or whatnot, like as we got ourselves our first Eevee of the stream, like this one for sure was just like, it was pitiful how badly it was. As we got ourselves 1001. Hell yeah. I wonder if wait, hold on, did the screen get bigger? I guess it did, because the gray sides don't come out, huh? Interesting. Okay, I might have to fix the window then. Hold on, let me see if we could fix the window here-ish. Right. Or do I have to... Oops. Should I... let's go like... see live editing. That's that's as good as it's gonna get. I'm gonna do that. Alright. And yeah, that's 1001. Hopefully I didn't just miscount on the very first Eevee. That would be very stupid. Either way, day 7, 373 to 424, and I do believe day 7 is when we ran into Shiny Nosepass. No, or was it Shiny Nosepass? Was it Shiny Nosepass? I think it was Shiny Nosepass. It was one of the shinies. I think it was Shiny Nosepass, and we called him 49er. But on day 7 we got ourselves 57? Wait, no, 59. 59 EEVEES. Sometimes it's hard to read my handwriting. 373 to 424 would be divisible by 9. On the 8th day, 424 to 495, which is 71. Pretty good number. I think in one of those days we did find another shiny Hysteric, but we killed it because I got kind of trigger happy. So that's kind of the notable thing there. On day 9, 495 to 570 was 75 EEVEES, which is the most EEVEES we had, and I'm pretty sure that's a good chance that that was like one of the ones that had like the most hours, so we were pretty lucky on that one. On day 9, I'm pretty sure we found like an additional. Wait, no. Day 9, I'm not sure. Day 9 might have been like when we got Pequeño to be used, or something like that. It was something along those lines. Day 10, 570 to 625. We had 55 EVs in that one. I'm getting it confused on like the extra ones. I'm pretty sure that was on day 14 and 15 is what I'm thinking of. But we had Scoville eventually. Day 11, 625 to 664, which is 39 EVs, and that's kind of by choice. I was tired that day and ended the stream earlier than I needed to. It was like a straight up 4-hour stream, and it was the lowest number. But like I said, had I continued, it 100% would have been over, because I still had like an hour and a half, and there's no way I would have not found any EVs by then. So that's why I don't consider it like the lowest or anything like that. Day 12, 664 to 711. Which on day 12, that is 47 EVs. Like throughout this whole week, it was a whole different feel to it. Where, you know, as we get 1002, booyah. It's I forget what happened on this day. For day 12, why is, hold on, why is, my thing just started freaking out. Or not freaking out, but Google just started blinking. I'm not sure why. I mean, one thing significant that I didn't mention, I don't remember which day it was. It might have been on day 8 or something, or day 9, that like Starscream passed away. But just wanted to mention it somewhere. That like it got hit by a head smash by an imposter Eevee that killed my shit. So now I have to do something about episode 47 to make that up. Day 13 though, it was 711 to 781, so that's a straight up 70 EVs. Which another thing to note, I think that was the other shiny nose pass, like towards the end of that stream, making it a double giveaway for a shiny nose pass. Day 14 was 781 to 835, which where's day 14? I don't know, 59, or is it 54? I think it's 54. 54 EVs. Which we did get another shiny Hysteric, and we caught it, and I felt weird about it, but it's a triple giveaway with that. And I know the thumbnail has 3 of them, and I kind of did a poor job like making the picture, but it's supposed to be overwhelming. Like the day before I put Nose Pass and the Hysteric, and then the other one I put Shiny Hysteric behind that one crying as well, and then the Nose Pass with the exclamation point. Day 15, 835 to 875 is like just 40 EVs, which, you know, I wanted to end it off early, but then declared that I was gonna get more hours in on day 16 and onward, because that week, you know, after hitting 500, I just did that. But for the most part, something notable as well, besides Starscream getting hit by the head smash, eventually, like I think day 9 or something like that, Wreckage was killed officially, and I was gonna do something with Wreckage to do stuff right when it comes to Starscream, but I think I decided something else to do as a punishment once I go episode 47, but that's just like, I don't know how good of an idea it is. I feel like it's more punishing. I don't know. I just don't know. But day 16, it is 875 to 943, which is 68 EEVEES? Is that what it said? Yeah, 68 EEVEES. On day 16, I'm trying to remember what happened. I think day 16 is when we found the shiny Ladian, and we called it Shining Star, or Starlight. This is what I'm talking about, dude. I said that the other day that I kept calling it the wrong name, but it's Starlight. It's Starlight, I need to remember that. But yeah, that's what I called it. I really should have called it Stardust, to be honest, because if I get like a Starmie or something, then again, Starmie looks like a fucking ring pop. So I don't know if Starlight fits. Like, it has blue and purples. Starlight doesn't really bring it out very much. And like I said, with the shiny Ladian, I almost called it Copper. Either way, day 17, which is yesterday, of course, 943 to 1,000. Since I miscounted, it wasn't 999, but at least we increased the count and everything. But that was 57 EEVEES, and I ended the stream short to stop at 999, or so I thought. And now today we don't know how far it's gonna be, but that's for the most part. So yeah, that is for the most part. There is some stuff to look forward to in the stream though. Well, I mean, for me. And like I said, for people that are watching the VODs and stuff like that, as I'm drinking soda, if you are looking at the VODs, I'm sure at some point I cleared it up somewhere that, like, you know, in order for me not to get bored, because like I'm by myself and like there's nobody really chatting with me, that to pass by the time so I could commentate the whole time, or at least try to, because I know that there's a lot of spaces every now and then that I get super distracted and I just don't speak. And I try my best to commentate throughout the whole 6 hours or however long I'm streaming for. You know, 4+ hours of me streaming to commentate about something that, you know, when I'm just doing this, I try to multitask and try to find other stuff to do. So you'll see me play Marvel Snap and then commentate it. You'll see me play TCG Pocket a little bit, and you'll see me read articles. That's the pass by the time, and it's easier for you guys if you hear me go like, okay, I'm gonna check Harrison and Bulbapedia. That I suggest that you like follow along and go to Bulbapedia with me, and like, you know, you can open the page and I could basically read it to you or something. I don't know. I feel like that would be easier to digest instead of just watching me do this. Like, you can, but like, I feel like, I don't know, it's just easier to digest if you're following along what I'm doing. The worst thing I'd done, which was never ever a good idea, and I know there would have been an easier way, but I was too lazy to really thoroughly look, was the whole Digimon Fusions thing, when I was looking over all the fusions possible, and so I decided to fast forward a video on all the fusions possible in Digimon Fusions, and that was a bad idea, because looking back on it, I'm like, oh my god, that's it's too much. I can't even understand their voices, and I just hear like in the background. It was just too much. And yeah, there's like I said, Shoutmon X2, Shoutmon X3, Shoutmon X4, Shoutmon X4K, Shoutmon 4X or whatever, Shoutmon DX, Shoutmon 7. There's just too many, bro. It's like, and I couldn't list them all, and if I did list them all, I would have had to say like, oh, this is the addition of Darulamon and Ballistamon, and this one the difference is Cutemon's, and it's like, it's too much, and I feel like just reading it would be too hard to follow, because legitimately there's more than 20 Digimon, and I don't even know how many for the final form, and I even forgot what the fuck the name is. But yeah, it's just too many of them. That Omni, Shaman, like even saying this, all the forms available, that's a whole paragraph worth of me talking about it. So I don't know. It's just a bunch. And I was considering just looking through Ghost Game and Digimon 2020 at the same time. I don't know. I just kind of want to save it. And yeah, I don't know. I still would like to make the Digimon game a thing. Like, I really do. But I haven't really tackled on like making any game whatsoever. And I don't want to be too old when that happens. But 1003, because eventually I'm gonna have to start if I really would like to pursue on making these games or whatnot. But yeah. What should we start with? Should we start with opening a pack? We could do that in like 9 minutes or something like that. Or after the hot chili pepper repper, whatever comes first. Because eventually we're gonna do the Facebook QR code just to keep the stream nice and fresh and stuff like that. I don't know, something like that. I think what we could do, because the first Pokemon movies that I talked about, you know, they had their own Pikachu short or Pokemon short of some kind. It's basically Pikachu short if you think about it. And they almost seem like there's a theme, but not really. I don't know how to explain it. Because, like, for Pokemon 1, where it was like Mewtwo Strikes Back or whatever, the preview or the short was Pikachu Vacation, which I love so much. You know, all these Pokemon are taking a break, having a good time, you know, playing on the playground, swimming in a giant pool. It's great as we get to 2004. Like it's really good that I don't know, there's something about it, and they're being super competitive with like the other gang, and then there's new Pokemon there. Like I really like that short a lot. Pokemon 2000, it was Rescue Adventure, and I feel like it was fitting because something about it made sense to me in a way, like the correlation and such. I don't know, something about it makes sense to me that Pokemon Rescue is the short of Pokemon 2000. For Pokemon 3, Pichu and Pikachu, like that's my favorite short. I think matches the vibe of Pokemon 3. Like, you know what I mean? Pokemon Forever, like Peekaboo or you know, the hide and seek one, that was really good. However, like the Pokemon Heroes one, with the whatchamacallit, the Camp Pikachu or whatever it's called, doesn't really fit the vibe of Pokemon 5 in my opinion. It feels very autumny for like a movie that's basically in Venice Beach, you know, where it's surrounded by water, and I feel like that's like a summertime movie and does not match the aesthetic of Camp Pikachu, where it feels very autumn based. You know what I mean? That's the only one that feels off, and Camp Pikachu was never really truly my favorite. But, you know, as an example though, what we could do, we could make up a Pikachu short that we could do. So like, for example, 3.5 wasn't technically a movie, but if it was, what would the nature of like the Pokemon short would be? So let's see. If anything, Camp Pikachu fits better in that and I almost said that game, in that movie, to be honest with you. It would have fit so much more. Because I really am tempted to make a different Pikachu short for that one. But let's stick with the Mewtwo Returns one. Okay, so if we were to make one, because I'm doing it very on the spot, because I really had put no idea into it whatsoever. So Mewtwo Returns, the pure water on a mountain canyon and stuff like that. And I think the Pokemon available is Golbat, and then like I don't think Bulbasaur and Squirtle are there anymore, or were they? I think it was Pikachu, Heracross, Noctowl. I don't remember if Cyndaquil was in the movie. Was Bayleaf in the movie? I think she was. So Cyndaquil probably I don't recall it being in the movie in total. Totodile, I imagine, was in there. Charizard wasn't there. I think he was trained in the Charcific Valley. What was his last Pokemon? Does he not have it? I don't recall. I don't know, it's been a while since I've seen the movie, even though they said all the Pokemon within it. So I think what they could do... What do they need? Because Camp Pikachu does fit a lot better, even though that's still not my favorite, and it wouldn't have been that good. Honestly, like a Halloween Pikachu like special would have been cool. Like a spooky time one, if we're not choosing Camp Pikachu. I feel like that's cheating, because like I'm like going on that route. But that would be cool, like a spooky time, and then like Pikachu shows Togepi how to trick or treat or whatever, and then they run into these, like, you know, Pokemon dressed up as something else or something, and then they run into an actual ghost type or something along those lines, and then, like, you know, end up going to a haunted house, something like that. All that sounds really good to me, and then at the end of the episode they'd be eating candy. Like, that sounds like a good Pokemon short, because there's a lot of Christmas based ones, and that would have been neat. I think that would have been really, really good. If we were to make a new one to replace Camp Pikachu for Pokemon Heroes, you know, to make it seem like it's summer based and super fitting, I would put an actual summer games one, unlike the winter games one, but like make it actually summer related. Because like the only thing with the winter games short that I saw, they were just playing. Well, I mean, they were basically messing around with Meowth, and I thought it was gonna be like an official winter games, like Mario and Sonic competing against each other. So for this summer games, with this event, I would like them to have, like, you know, they're by a beach, you know, Ash says go have fun or whatever, we're gonna be back and bring some more food or some shit like that. And then Pikachu and their gang walk over to the beach on the other side, and they notice this group of Pokemon starting like a weird competition that they're like competing against each other. It's like a combination of water Pokemon, fighting Pokemon, maybe a normal type there somewhere. I feel like there needs to be 2 more types. Maybe a psychic type, and then maybe a I don't know, a dark type Pokemon somewhere. Something that like a neutral Pokemon could do. I just don't know who or whatnot. But something along those lines, where there's like 5 of them and they're doing some summer competition. Or maybe it should be 6 Pokemon or 10, I don't know. Maybe like, basically those are the main types, you know. There should be some that are monotypes, some that are a combination of similar typings to that. I'm pretty sure Pokemon Heroes, that's the beginning before 3rd gen, so like Latios, and like Blaziken were the first introduced, and like Kecleon and like other few Pokemon. So there's not too many 3rd gen available. Because Rhyhorn would have fit right in, but I think what we could do is just get like Machop to be one of the Pokemon. Maybe like a Granbull. Maybe, let's see, for a dark type. A dark type we could have. Wouldn't it be cool if it's Umbreon and Espeon, just to have like a representation of Colosseum or something? Umbreon and Espeon would be cool. What did I say was the 3rd type? Like water? And a Azumarill maybe? Yeah, and you just have like a mimic of the other types, and then one of them would be Pichu, and then the other one would be like Marowak, and yeah, cause almost similar to Pokemon or Pikachu Vacation, but like a whole different team. And then one, wait, how many Pokemon did I already said? So like Machop, Umbreon, Espeon, Pichu, Azumarill, that's 5, Marowak 6, Granbull 7, who else? I'm just gonna throw on Pupitar just to have the, you know, the other one. 8. Duskull, the Dusclops. 9. And I'm gonna put Kecleon out there. I don't know. I just like a good amount of Pokemon that equals and equates to the amount of Pokemon that's like with Pikachu that day. I don't remember all the Pokemon available. I imagine Corsola there as well, but they do a competition where they create summer games, essentially. Like there's a swimming competition, there's, I mean, and Pokemon Vacation did that, but like, you know, besides the swimming competition, there's a surfing competition, there's a volleyball competition, you know, everything that you could think of, a high dive, and then they score it, shit like that. It would have been really cool. Maybe it should be something where like the two Pokemon going competing against each other are true rivals or whatnot, except slightly different. I mean, that's basically what they try to do with Pikachu Vacation, because Marrow and Squirtle, and then like Raichu and Pikachu, but that's about it, and that's as far as it goes. So maybe like a counteract with all the other Pokemon, because like if Heracross is in there, maybe like a Pinsir should be his rival, because that's usually how it is anyway, right? For Bayleaf, if it is Bayleaf, or Chikorita, her rival could be like a Jumpluff or some shit like that, or maybe a Sunflora. For Cyndaquil, his rival could be, well, I don't know what Slugma could be, because it could be Houndoom or something like that. I would say a Houndour, because Slugma's the only other fire type, unless we give it like a Charmeleon to go up against or some shit like that, or some other fire type. Something that, or maybe like a Growlithe. I think Growlithe would make sense. And then Totodile's rival would be, Totodile versus, maybe not Azumarill, maybe like Golduck, because Golduck took Azumarill as, you know, his girlfriend or some shit. So it would have been cool to do that. But you see what I'm saying? Like, enough to make a good short that's like last 10 minutes or however long it should be. I think that would have been way more fitting. But maybe like the I don't know, those are the two shorts I would like to see personally. I think that makes the most sense. And we're getting pretty close on Scoville leveling up. I really hope nothing happens. I feel like I'm jinxing it by saying it out loud. But yeah. Let's see here. Let me go put up TCG Pocket and open a pack, whatever's after Lunala. And then after that, we'll get started with Marble Snap, which I saved off on getting some extra cards, and we should be finished with High Voltage in today's stream as well. Hopefully we get lucky. I'm pretty superstitious when it comes to some stuff, as you could probably tell, because there's been 2 different days where I ended the stream because I felt very unlucky. As we get a Bremen at 1%. Like, I feel okay about these decisions. I'm getting a trade with World 36-1. He's offering a Lapras. Ooh. I need that Lapras. He doesn't have a wish list card that I don't have, unfortunately. So I don't know what the fuck to trade him. I'll trade him. Fuck. I'll trade him Umbreon. Hopefully he'll accept that. I hope he does it. I don't remember if he's the one that like cancels it on me. But hopefully he accepts. If not, then I don't know what to tell him. Almost every day there's been some type of trade. Okay, let's see what trades are offered. It has 2 hours and 13 minutes until the next trade is available. Next pack is Shiny Revelry. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's open Shiny Revelry. Let's do this shit. We do see a turnover pack. And just trust my word that I'm being honest with this. As we pick this pack right here that's turned over. It's the only one turned over. No jingle. We do have a holographic card at the end though. We got Strudel, we got Weasel, we got Spiritomb, we got Machoke, and we got a new Wigglytuff that I think was part of the wish list. I'm pretty sure. So that's good. That's really good. Nice. Expanding body, what the fuck? That's one of the ability names. I'm pretty sure that Wigglytuff is in the wish list, so I did receive something that I needed. So yeah, and I felt bad that I opened the packs and I was like, oh, I got a full art Puyukumuku or wherever the fuck it was. And I had to end the stream on a sad note, but oh, it wasn't part of my wish list. What the fuck? I thought it was. Alright, well, shit. I thought it was. Let me take a look. Oh wait, did I not finish all my missions? Or is that just, or is it the expanding body one? Oh, speaking of, there's Jigglypuff right here. It's only worth one, brother? What the fuck? Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. Just one Shiny Revelry ticket. Alright, well, let's see. I only got like 3 more missions before I unlock the whole thing. Let's check the shop to see how far I am. Since I have 3 more, I imagine that I'm not close. Hold on. Main, emblems. I got 75 in Wisdom Sea and Sky for Hoa and Lugia. I got 54 for Eevee. I got 44 for Buzzwole. I got 87 for Solgaleo or Lunala. I got 91 for Shiny Revelry. I'm missing a few. Triumphant Light has 75. 84 for just Palkia because I did get Dialga. I already bought Mythical Island. And I'm missing Pikachu and I have 86. And that's pretty much it. Alright. Okay, well that's it for TCG Pocket. Let's go to Marvel Snap, and I'll try my best to commentate as much as I can. I'll do my damnedest. And yeah, I think I made a good choice by like doing Pokemon Heroes and talking about Harrison. It makes sense because he was like the first rival of Hoenn that we meet. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do May's rival. I'm like still kind of deciding as I'm going what character for what movie should I do. So far, if you want to, you know, pick my brain at the moment, like after the 6th movie, I'm thinking of one particular character, and that's as far as my brain is taking me. I haven't really thought about, you know, Pokemon 7, 8, and 9. I might consider just doing the typical order, but I'm gonna go off the beaten path for this one in particular. But yeah, okay. Marvel Snap's officially logged in. High Voltage has like 22 hours left, so it's about to be over. And it's really cutting it close, and I've been playing as often as I can, so that's crazy. Creative House Pocket Variant Director Shadow is $20 for 1,500 gold, 1,500 credits. I don't think it's worth it. $20 for an exclusive offer of a mystery variant and 2,100 gold. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty close to the same price. Like 2,000 gold for $20 is kind of the amount they expect. Star Stripes and Steel is still $100. Yeah, no thank you. 6,000 gold, 6,000 collective tokens. That is insanely crazy. Symbiotic Arsenals, $15 with 1,200 gold and Venomized variant cable with the black border, black matte border, matte border. I don't know how that's said. And 1,000 credits. Let's see. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pandart Studio variant. 1 Envar Studio. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Envar Studio variant, Creative Plus variant, Christian Ward variant. Okay. Yeah, a lot of those for sure. I'm like looking through them. Pencil Pen Perfection albums. Everywhere. The Envar Studio variant doesn't have a thing there. Oh yeah, we got Airwalker from the other one. I forgot. Okay, Pencil Pen Perfection though, and we do have 805 because I finished enough missions, and now we could get a premium card if we wanted to. So yeah, Pandora Studio variant Kazar isn't part of the album, which is shocking. But it's part of here. I'm looking at Kitty Pride, Creative Plus variant Iron Fist. I already looked through Pandora Studio variant of Jeff, Christian Ward variant of Scorn or Zorn, or however you say it. Okay, let's claim our 50 or our 25 credits, I should say. I missed when it was 50, but they broke it apart to 25 because maybe they felt like they're being too generous. I don't think they're being generous enough, to be honest with you. I think they should be more generous. They should give us a little bit more tokens than just Spotlight stuff. But Cosmic Ghost Rider is available. I'm in the token section now, so I could claim those. And I pinned down Ultimate Red Skull, which I saw for a while, and Spotlight Black Knight, but that one's for 3,500. Actually, it should be cheaper, to be honest with you. Let's go claim our 50 credits, of tokens I mean. Our missions, our regular missions that is, play 30 cards, and then play 5 cost cards only one time. That's very easy to do. And then in the missions on like the weekly stuff is win 10 matches essentially. Alright, let's go to High Voltage. We got 17,490 out of 18,000, and doing all these missions will surely get us over and getting us that premium card if we do that today. Alright, before we do all of that, let's just go back to the shop and then we'll purchase, because we have 805 gold, get ourselves a mystery premium card. So let's see what we get. With this premium mystery variant, it doesn't state which one's more common, because sometimes it would say like, oh, Pandora Studio more likely, or oh, fucking Flaviano more likely, or Pixel Cards variants more likely, or whatever it would say. I'm 7 out of 10 out of the 2,000 tokens along with another premium card, so that's pretty good. Should I have gone the Max Greg Wolverine to get 9 out of 10 on that album and have closer to my first completed album? I don't know. Maybe I should have. I was thinking about that, but like I said, I'm not even close to finishing it on, you know, that. Let's do it though. Let's confirm, and our premium card is Julio Rencion variant Mojo. I don't know if that was worth it. I probably should have got the Max Crick. But yeah, I got Julio, and now it's 8 out of 10. Okie dokie. Well, I can't backtrack now, can I? Maybe in the future. Alright, let's get started with the games though, and I'll try to commentate it as much as I can to paint a picture. So we are going up against Gary, which is probably a bot, I don't know. I faced them already multiple times. I'm almost positive. I know for sure at least once. We got Lady Deathstrike, Negasonic, Teenage Warhead, Bucky Barnes, and Ngl. As the first place is Tinker's Workshop, and we got 3 energy, so it wasn't that much. He does go first. I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes all the way to the right. Gary plays the card at Tinker's Workshop, which is the Collector, which could be a multitude of decks. Plus 4 more energy gets introduced as Vormir is the next area, which is the next card you play here gets immediately destroyed. Alright, I think I got okay, I got Lady Deathstrike, Negasonic, Ngl, Corvus, Glaive, and Def as the new cards. I'm gonna play Ngl on the left because I don't really have a backup plan to do something about that. Gary does go first in his priority, and yeah, he's taking a sweet ass time making a play. He plays Swarm, killing it off in Vormir. He has 2 more cards. He plays America Chavez, plus 2 for the next card in his hand, and Calling Wing, killing off his Nakia. So it's a discard variant deck. Okay. Ngl gets plus 3 power because of the dead Swarm. And this is the final turn, so that's unfortunate. Fuck. As we get an Eevee right here. I don't know what to do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike on the right, and then play Negasonic, Teenage Warhead on the left. I just have to avoid Vormir because the other cards I got is Venom, Venom, and Dakin, and that's not enough, I don't think. But we got ourselves yet another. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. 1005. Yet another Eevee. Oh, we got 4 views. Wow, that's pretty good so far. He played only the middle. He played a Dracula and a Wong. Like in that order. Like Wong usually has to be at the front, not the last card you play. And I don't know what that would do. Maybe he had no choice and didn't have the right cards. But we have our 5-cost cards completed, so we finished that mission. We got 4 out of 30 on the main mission cards. As for high voltage, we got 21 out of 100. I don't think I even read the things, or did I? Play 100 powers worth of card for 125 voltage points. 0 out of 5, win a location with 20 or more power, 250 voltage points. And then 1 out of 7, play 6-cost cards. That's what we have so far. Let's do another match. Okie dokie. I still feel bad that I miscounted on the other one, bro. Like, I really hate the fact that that had happened. But that just is what it is. Let's see here. I got Ngl, Lady Deathstrike, X23, and Carnage. As the negative zone is on the left, which is -3 power, I'll just play X23 on the right. He plays Quinjet in the middle and Nico Minoru on the right. And Nico Minoru, after you play your next card, double this card's power is the effect, since Nico Minoru was selected on this turn and played and all that stuff. I think, well, it's oh, it ran out. Okay, well, we're ready for our hot chili pepper pepper. So we got another Eevee down. 1006. Yeah. Crap. Oh wait, I need to get out of here. Oops. I don't know what to do, to be honest. We could... I'm gonna try to Lady Deathstrike the Quinjet. I think that's what I have to do. He plays White Queen in the negative zone. Nico Minoru doubles the power. And I kill off the Quinjet. I don't know how necessary it is, but Swordmaster's played. Kills off the original Swordmaster. Because we have Ngl, Carnage, and Dakin left. Sakar is on the right. Okay. This sucks, actually. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna play Dakin. And I'm gonna play Null on the left. I put Dakin in the middle, by the way. Okay. And sorry if I get more distracted. Sometimes, especially the last turns, it takes up most of my focus to do all this. I'll do the Facebook stuff in a second, because I got like my last turn to be played. Oh, this is the last turn. What the fuck? Magneto. Alright, he blocks off the entire entry. Def is pulled in Sakar, and I lost anyway. Well, that's fine. Okay, let's take the time to make a QR code. So let's do that. Let's see. Let's make a QR code right quick, guys. We got 45 out of 100 and play 100 powers worth of cards. I did immune myself, right? Yeah, I did. 0 out of 5 win a location with 20 or more power. 2 out of 7 play 6 cost cards. Okay, we're getting pretty close. What color should I make this, or should we just stick with black? I think we should just stick with black. Let's just go like that. Okay, now we go to Facebook. Hopefully that downloads on time. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't know why I'm like blanking, but I am. Alright, let's put the photo up. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. I'm so glad I got soda today. I almost got it Monday, but this time I did it today as a treat. That, and I'm a soda addict, so there is that going for us. Let's go like this. We got our QR code. Let's add some text. Let's make it blue. Scan and watch as we pass 1,000 EEVEES. And be part of the triple giveaway. Okay, hopefully. And then we got this shit going clean, blue. Let's see, Pokemon, Xenoverse, retro slash shiny slash vintage hunting. Day 18. Okay, there you go. We got it going, and now we got that up for our promotional break on the Hot Chili Pepper Repper. Alright, now let's go continue. And let's go ahead and do this. Alright, let's do another game on Marvel Snap right quick. Alright, so we are going up against a dude named Bob, who could be a bot, because I swear I fought him multiple times for sure. After turn 3, add the Destroyer to the winning side, which could be very dangerous, to be honest with you. I am going to play Dakin on the left, just in case. And I think I have Nolan, Lady Deathstrike, and Wolverine as well, and I really should have played Wolverine. He plays Elektra in the middle. Usually it's smarter to play Elektra last. You know, Elektra won the championship when it comes to all that stuff. I am gonna play Wolverine on the right along with the Marumasa Shard And that's gonna have to end my turn, to be honest with you. So yeah, honestly I should have played Carnage and then maybe Venom or something, because the only way I could really win this, because if he lets you know, the Destroyer win or whatnot, then again, I don't know what the play is here. I need to keep killing Wolverine and hope he lands somewhere else. Okay, let's play X-23, Carnage, Bucky Barnes, and Venom, and hopefully that's enough. I think I lose regardless. His dumbest mistake is if he plays an Asgard Besieged. Did I kill Eevee just now? Wait. Oh, I think I did count it. Except I didn't count it. I did, like, am I tripping? Fuck. Okay, well I'll count it over. I swear I killed an Eevee and I didn't count it for shit. I'm sorry. Alright. So he is deciding to... Alright, interesting. He didn't play anything in the Carnage lane. I got 21 and he has 20. I won that match. If he played anything on the right, because the other places I didn't specify, it was Monster Metropolis and then Titan. So there's that. I might have to look at the preview, honestly, but that's like, I think I'm like 5 minutes behind on the preview. I got 76 out of 100, and then 1 out of 5 in the location with 20 more power, and then 2 out of 7 with 6 cost cards when it comes to that. Let me see. I'll try to keep my eye closely on the preview, and I'll see if I just continue or whatnot. But I defeated the Alliance active bounties, destroy at least 5 cards in a match, which I have done. I think I'm more than 5 minutes behind, honestly. Let's play this. Alright, let's continue with our missions. Alright, our next match on Marvel Snap. Boom, we're going up against Dog Trainer by Day. That's his name. And there's Wakanda in the first area. That's revealed. I'm going to play Bucky Barnes and X-23 on the right, as we also have Carnage and Death on our hand. He plays a card to the right too. It is Surge. Interesting, interesting. And then Krakakawa is in the middle. That's going to be very, very good. I would like to play Daken on the left. Or should I play Null on the left? Let's play Null on the left, actually. We got Daken and Null along with those cards. Actually, I don't know. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Yeah. I changed my mind. We're playing Daken in the middle, so we could get some extra power. And we'll hold off on killing off Bucky Barnes and X-23 just for a little bit. He plays 2 cards in Krakakawa, as the Muramasa shard is being placed in the hand. He plays the thing with +7 power. Shit. So that's +7 power for the next card, which is 100% something he's gonna play. He plays Copycat and discards Blue Marvel. I don't know what the hell it copied. Did it copy from my hand? Vormir is the right location. I am going to play the Muramasa shard, as well as Carnage on the right, even though the shard is going to get destroyed before Carnage comes out, but it's all good. I'm going to play... Corvus Glaive has 9 power because of Krakakawa, so I'm going to play that in the left, along with Lady Deathstrike on the left. So hopefully that's enough. So he plays 3 cards, Iron Man in the middle, along with the Thing and Copycat. Iron Lad on the left in Wakanda, getting Human Torch's powers. Kitty Pryde's also there, now it's 15 power. Muramasa Shard is being played and Vormir is getting destroyed. Carnage comes out as Dakin got double the power. Not enough to match the Iron Man and the thing. But we got ourselves Corvus Glaive, who kills off everything. Lady Deathstrike, who does have 16 power, but it tied with the other one and we lost because of Iron Man. That's fun. Okay. Well, shit. Wait, hold on. Let me check the preview right quick. But yeah, if you are interested in the Shiny Hysteric or the Nose Pass or the other Shiny Hysteric, just let me know in the chat below. And then by the end of the streaming day, we will determine if you are the winner or not. Of course, highest priority goes to the highest bidder, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to pay. You could just claim it right here, then and there, because it's been like 2 weeks, and like anybody could have just claimed it, and they would have won it for free, because like nobody else is claiming it. So if you're interested and you got Pokemon Xenoverse, let me know in the chat below. Consider donating or even consider sharing the stream as well, as it would help me a lot. It'll come a long way. Alright, so we got ourselves Dakin, Corvus Glaive, Venom, and Death, as the Elysium is cards cost 1 less in the area. Let me play Dakin on the left. Okie dokie. I still need to look at the preview if I did kill off Eevee or not. Am I still at 1003? No, I can't tell because my fucking thing is there. But I appreciate you for liking the video as well. I appreciate it. Whoever done that. I appreciate you. I'm gonna play the Muramasa Shard in the middle. I'm gonna play Ngl on the right, and that'll end my turn. I'm like trying to look through the left of the screen as well. I can't tell. But yeah, hopefully we get some more people going. It's a celebration of 1,000 EEVEES. It's a fucking genocide over here, just killing so many EEVEES. I feel bad that that's kind of what we're rooting for, but you know what? No, I'm gonna gaslight all of you. It's Eevee's fault that Retro Eevee hasn't come out yet. That's some bullshit. He should have came out 500 encounters ago. It says 1 out of 500, yet double 500. I didn't see it. Like, what the hell's going on here, dude? Like what? Let's play this, and that should be good. Okay, so I played X23 along with Def, along with Venom, where the Muramasa Shard is in the middle, Ngl is on the right in Wakanda, and Dakin's on the left. And he has Adam Warlock on the left side with 2 power, and Def in the middle. I don't think he's going to go on the Def lane because he probably thinks I can't outmatch it, but he knows I'm going to go for it. So there's a chance he could go do something. But we're going up against Mintopia. And, in case you guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm playing Marvel Snap, so that's kind of where I'm talking about. Let's have something to do while I multitask. And I'll try to commentate as much as I can to paint a picture. Also, let me know if you never play Marvel Snap, so I'll be more descriptive with the commentary. Mintopia's taking his fucking time though playing. Oh, he forfeited, that's why. He doesn't know what to do. Bro, at least let me finish the match, dude. Like, I could have done something. So 1 out of 5 win location with 20 or more power. 3 out of 7 on play 6 cost cards, as my opponent forfeited, unfortunately. So yeah, there's that going for us. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, the viewer left, but I appreciate them for liking anyway. It could be a friend of mine, I have no idea. I really don't know. But I mean, that's just the safe assumption. I don't know. You know, yesterday I just safely assumed that the same person kept going back and forth on the stream. It could be the possibility of just different people just chipping in. I really don't know. I'm gonna play X23 on the right, Negasonic in the middle, as Panopticran is on the left. Created cards here have +2 power. He plays Surge on the right and Kid Omega in the middle. It looks like a destroy deck, and I fucking killed Kid Omega, ironically. As we have the Shadowland, -2 ninjas are there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike in the middle, and that would end my turn, because I want to kill these ninjas. I wonder if I kill Surge, nothing happens, right? The surging energies just still happens, right? Am I imagining things? I killed the ninja off anyway. He plays Shuri in the middle, and it doubles the power of the fallen one. Set your max energy equal to this card's power. What the fuck? He has max energy? Well, +3, he could play anything it wants, so that's fucking annoying. Okay. We can make some plays here. Let's play Dakin on the left. We could play Def on the right and Venom on the right. I don't think I could contest with the other one, but he plays Carnage, killing off his Surge. He has +10 power. Black Panther's on the left. I think I just lose. And then Arnim Zola. What an annoying prick, dude. Seriously? And it does 20. There's no way, bro. Well, I didn't even think that through. Fuck. No, I didn't think that through at all. Okay, well, Dakin wins the left. Oh, so close to winning too. Shit. Okay, that's the only play I got. I was thinking to myself I need to use Corvus Glaive to double my power, but it didn't matter because Arnim Zola was there. But we lost anyway. It's all good. We did beat the 30 cost, the 30 playing cards or whatnot. I didn't check to see if we got Eevee or not. Fuck. Oh well. I'll count it at the end. And by the end I mean like the review and everything, but we played 30 cards, we finished all our main missions, but not the high voltage missions. But that, I hope I'm counting it right, 1007. I really hope that I didn't miscount. I fucking hate it when that happens. But yeah, 1 out of 5 on 20 or more power, and then 3 out of 7 on 6 cost cards. Let's do another match. I think we had like 17,860 points out of 18,000 to get a premium card. We're going up against Rarshog. I don't know how to say that name. Rarshog. We got Wolverine, Venom, Bucky Barnes, and Lady Deathstrike. I will play Wolverine on the right, and that's all we could do. We only had 3 energy. He plays 1 card in the middle, is a Shana with +6 power. It summoned Uatu in the left, Korg in the middle, and 0 on the right. So the next card they play is going to cancel their effects. Monster Islands in the middle, summoning a monster, almost filling up the opponent's area. Wakandan Embassy was the reason why the hand was +2, but we only had 2 cards on our hand. So now we have, let's see, I'm going to play Dakin on the left, Bucky Barnes on the right along with the Rock, because a Rock was added to my hand. So now I just got Venom and Lady Deathstrike in my hand. They played 2 other cards, 0 effects Kitty Pryde, she has 3 powers, she's now stuck there. Kazar's being played along with Ant-Man. Kazar's next to 0 on the right side. Ant-Man's with Kitty Pryde and Uatu. So they almost fill up their entire area. Okay. So shit, I don't even know, bro. I don't know what to do here exactly. I really don't know what to do. I got Venom, Lady Deathstrike, Muramasa Shard, Def, and X23. I think what we could do, I'm just gonna play Venom on the right. I'm gonna play X23 and the Muramasa Shard in the middle along with Lady Deathstrike, and I just have to leave Death by herself. And they play 2 cards in the Dark Dimension as I play Lady Deathstrike, also killing off his core because he was at 3 power. X23 goes over to where Dakin is, also doubling his power. He plays Ultron. That's very annoying. All the drones are 3 power, filling up along with Ant-Man. We don't win here, unfortunately. But Venom eats Wolverine plus 7 power. It does win the area on the left. Venom does have 18 power, and yeah, I don't win. That's unfortunate, but that's fine. Okie dokie. Okay, win allocation 120 power, 1 out of 5, 3 out of 7 on 6 cost cards. Also, I never got a reply on Reddit on that person if he was Smurf Plank. I was trying to ask. I still have the same opinion if, like, you know, you go into a party and then you walk out after 30 seconds. Did you really go to the party? That's kind of my perspective. I know it's different for a stream, but I feel like if you're gonna watch a stream, or like even watching a video, if you watch like the first 30 seconds, you didn't really watch the video. Like, you know, when you're watching a vlog, for example, you kind of see the experience that they have. If you watch 30 seconds of it, you didn't even, you know, you didn't even hit, you know, the main stuff that, you know, that person may have traveled or experienced or anything. 30 seconds is not enough to for shit. 1008, by the way. And it sucks too, cause like, you know, for me, I got like hour video, and if a person watches like 30 seconds and it's like, you don't know what the fuck I did in today's episode. I could have fought a gym leader, I could have lost a Pokemon, I could have caught a shiny for all you know, but you don't know. That's kind of where I'm at. Okay, so we got Corvus Glaive, Carnage, Death, Dakin, and X23. We play Bucky Barnes on the right. They have Surge on the left. They their username is Truck Fump, which is a reference to, you know, well, either way, I put Dakin on the left, X23 on the right, along with Bucky Barnes. They play 4 cards. They play Merlin, Iron Patriot, Quinjet, and what's the last card? The Hood. So they are straight up. They might have the Falcon because they're a bit too confident on playing all 4 cards there immediately. So that's a bit weird. But the final turn's about to happen, so I really don't fully understand. The Red Cosmos, or whatever this card is, changing all the areas. Crimson Cosmos, Subterraria, and now Sinister London, which could be a problem if I'm being honest. I am gonna play... Yeah, Sinister London's gonna be an issue. I'm gonna play Muramasa Shard along with Lady Deathstrike, and I'll play Carnage. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Muramasa Shard. I'm gonna play Carnage in the middle just in case, then play Lady Deathstrike on the right, so I could finish off in case it does not. Sorry for taking my time. It's just like sometimes, like I said, the last turns takes a lot of focus. They play 4 cards in there. I'm killing it off with Carnage. It got +4, doubling Dakin's power. Lady Deathstrike's here, killing off Winter Soldier, X23 in the Muramasa Shard, doubling his power even more. X23 goes in the middle. And now Dakin has 16 power. Lady Deathstrike now kills everything in the middle field, which is crazy. Insane. X23 dies again, goes to the left side where Dakin is. He plays Double Dinosaur, who has 8 power, goes on the left side challenging Dakin. Mole Man Mole is also played, breaking a rock to make more rocks. I mean, that makes sense to me. Mole Man Mole breaks out Victoria Hand, which, you know, now that I think about it, yeah, this really helps out Double Dinosaur a lot. But Demons played along with a skill. I wasn't paying attention which skill it was, but we won. It was 17 to 18. We won by 1. on the left side with deck and 11 to 10 on the middle, and we lost on the right side with 41 to 24. What was the banish card? He put Omniversal Presence. Damn. Holy crap. That was a hell of a match to commentate for sure. But that was for the most part. Okay. 1 out of 5 on the first mission and then 3 out of 7 on the other one. So we still got some things to go. A few more 6 cost cards to be played. We just need like 4 more, and I think the other one we have to do like 20 or more power. I forget. We're going up against Facito, as we got another Eevee here. He has, I don't have a title I like yet. He's using his favorite title as he says that. But killing off the Eevee gets us to 1,009 EEVEES. Isn't that incredible? Okie dokie. I don't know why this match hasn't started yet. The opponent forfeited immediately. Well, that doesn't do shit for my mission, does it? I guess I get 20 though. Okay, so yeah, 1 out of 5, 20 or more power. 3 out of 7, play 6 cost cards. I got an alliance mission done, I suppose. Fill all locations, 250 points. Okay, well that's a glitch, but I'll take it. I'm not gonna say no. Let's play 150 points on that one. There we go. To win the 4 locations. I have to do that 6 fucking times. That's gonna take a while. That is gonna take a while. Alright. I don't know if we're gonna be able to read the 7th movie. For sure the 6th movie, but I don't know about the 7th movie. It's gonna be a while. Sokovia kills off my Def. I got X23 and Ngl and Lady Deathstrike in my hand. I think I should save off Lady Deathstrike because she is very valuable for a text card. I'm going up against Richie Rich, which I know I challenged before. I forgot to mention that earlier when I got my soda, I saw the leaf blower man outside doing his work, and I could hear him very faintly in the back. That was like 2 hours ago, so I'm a bit surprised how far back he is. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's see. We got... Oh shit, let's play Wolverine. And I'm just gonna... Shit, I don't know what to do here actually. I'm gonna play Ngl in the middle. Okay, I probably shouldn't play Ngl in the middle. Now he plays Groot in the middle. I should have avoided that. I wanted to use Lady Deathstrike on the left, but I went against it, and now I regret it. Okay, well the leaf blowers are coming closer. I might have to mute myself very soon, which is gonna suck. We got White Palace. Copy the highest card in your opponent's hand. If it wasn't obvious enough, like Carmitage is in the middle. I don't know if I said that or not. I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes and then Carnage, and then I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike in the left, and hopefully that does a number. It might actually make me lose, to be honest, because Ngl is gonna get that -4 power as well, but we'll see. We'll see. He plays a card on the left along with Ares in the middle. Lady Deathstrike, okay, that's interesting. So Carnage kills everything, X23 Wolverine and Bucky Barnes. X23 goes to the left. Let's see, Wolverine goes in the middle. Carnage gets 8 power along with Winter Soldier having 7 power. X23 dies to Lady Deathstrike, goes in the left, and then we won. Alright, cool. We didn't get 20 power though, so we really didn't do any of the missions, but we got ourselves 1010, 1010. Hey. Alright. We got Chansey available. So 1 out of 5 win locations, 20 more power, and 4 out of 7 on 6 cost cards. But yeah. Alright, we got coin. You know what? I'm gonna feel really bad in the future if at some point I max out on all the boxes, which I don't think is possible anytime soon. But it will definitely make me sad if it does not happen, you know what I mean? But 1011. Like, imagine in the case of, like, okay, so after a million encounters and my shit luck does still not find him, I would be still so sad. And sorry for not commentating at all. Basically, Washington DC is on the left, but Yugi's on the middle, and the Unknown Aries on the right, because it's about to be turn 3. He played Carnage on the left, and now on turn 2 he plays Sabretooth, Wolverine, and he plays Angel, so he's about to destroy that for sure. Dakin's played on the left, along with on the right side Bucky Barnes and X-23. And now I have 10 max energy for the final turn. I got Lady Deathstrike, Carnage, Death, Muramasa Shard, Swordmaster, and Corvus Glaive. I will play the Shard on the right along with Carnage, and also play... I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike in the middle in case it's a Carnage. So we'll see how that works. I do have priority. So yeah, let's see. Carnage getting played. Hopefully it is a Carnage to ruin his power, but I want to destroy it. X-23 is in the left. Dakin has double its power. Lady Deathstrike killing all these other cards. The unfortunate thing is Wolverine gets a boost of power, so maybe this helps him out. Death is being played, so yeah, I thought it was gonna destroy these cards. I guess not. But we won anyway. We got 10 points over 8. They played rocks. They got, unfortunately, to keep getting mostly rocks. So that's unfortunate, but it's all good. I'm surprised that the Leaf Blower man isn't closer. That's surprising. 1 out of 5, and then 4 out of 7. We got 17,000 out of 755. Okay, well, we're definitely, if we win one of the missions, we're definitely gonna go over now. Alright. Let's go continue. 1% Bremen. If we get a shiny, like 1% Bremen, I don't even know anymore, dude. Dakin on the left. I wish there was a person that could confirm with me that, like, I'm not doing something wrong. Because I swear, all the steps, I said 1 out of 4,000. The shiny odds in this game, I'm pretty sure... Wasn't it like... I forget, but I don't know. In Renegade Platinum, the shiny odds are boosted, and it's 512. As we get ourselves 1,012. But yeah, let's see here. Let's play Wolverine, Bucky Barnes, Muramasa Shard, and we'll play the Rock in the middle. Oh, I should have played. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Damn it! I should have paid attention. They have Negasonic on the left. Okay, well, I played the Rock on the middle either way. They got Negasonic, Scarlet Witch on the left on Pit of Exile. Magic Pool is in the middle. They have Wiccan there. And Sokovia, which deleted my my other card, unfortunately. I am gonna play the Rock on the Negasonic lane. I'm gonna play Carnage here. And I'm gonna play Corvus Glaive on the left. And hopefully, did I get 1% Bremen yet again, dude? Oh, I need to... Hold on. My bad. Hold on. I need to get the egg right now. Because we didn't do that in the break. I hear the Leaf Blowers coming. Carnage kills all these things. There's 15 power. Corvus Glaives on the left. And we won. Alright, nice. Okay, well, I hear the Leaf Blower man back. Alright, well, we finally got an egg. Because I started realizing, I'm like, wait, I didn't get the egg after the break or whatnot. How many do I have left for the other shit? For whatchamacallit. Hold on, let me see. How many hot chili pepper rippers do I have? We got 9. I mean, I feel like I got an hour extra in. We need to hatch some kind of egg, bro. After 9 hot chili pepper rippers, it should be good to get another egg. Hopefully we could keep grinding some more. I'm gonna play X23 on the right as the sewer system is on the left side. Turn 2, we're going against Chad Wayne. My opponent didn't play any cards on the first turn. Monster Island is in the middle, spawning a 10 powered monster there. I'm gonna play Dakin in the middle, along with, I'm gonna just play Corvus Glaive now in the middle as well. So Dakin gets in one of the Muramasa shards. Corvus Glaive does get Swordmaster and the Muramasa shard, doubling Dakin's power. That's good. He played Sarah and Howard the Duck as his first cards. Okay. Nowhere is the third place, which on reveal abilities do not affect this location. Alright, well that's fine. I'm gonna play Negasonic on the right along with Ngl, along with Carnage, fuck it, because on the nowhere side on the right. That should win me it. I don't think they're gonna contend in the middle. Oh, they did contend in the middle, what the fuck? Okay, they're gonna compete against 13 power, which is shocking. Iron Man, that's annoying. I am so tired of Iron Man. They got the Brontosaurus one too. They also play Jubilee on the left, Ravonna Renslayer, and Iron Lad. Oh boy. Well, we lost that match. That's so unfortunate. Oh, we got one more. Oh, never mind. I thought we had one more turn. That threw me out because the crystal spawned another card. Okie dokie. Alright, let us continue our search. We have 1 out of 5 on the 20 or more power, and we have 5 out of 7 on play 6 cost cards. We need to get more 20 plus power. Like, I need to focus on that. Like, let's focus on trying to destroy this motherfucker, whoever the next person is. His name is Poop. We gotta shit on him. We have to, for our sake. We got +4 energy straight off the bat. We got Utopia, 3 and 4 cost cards here. 3 and 4 cost cards here or less. I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes on the right, and I'll end my turn. We got Lady Deathstrike, Corvus Glaive, and Ngl in our hand. They play Angela and Rocket, Raccoon, and Groot in the left side, which is not good because he can move that pretty easily. Okay, Shuri's Lab's in the middle, which is excellent. I am gonna play Dakin in the middle along with Wolverine, and that's I'm gonna do so far right now. I would play Wolverine in the Bucky Barnes side, but no. He moves Rocket, Raccoon, and the other one on the right. He plays Morph, who summons Corvus Glaive, who kills off his Arishem, and that's all the cards he has in his hand, but he's doubled his powers to 10. Zabu goes in the Angela lane on the left side. Nicholas Scratch is where the Rocket Raccoon is on the right side now. I have Dakin played, the Muramasa shard is spawned. Wolverine is also there, doubling his power. Let's see. We do have our Venom, which we do need. I'm gonna play the Muramasa shard now, along with. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Along with Venom in the middle, and I'm gonna play Ngl on the right, along with Corvus Glaive. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for the final turn. I'm gonna double it, bro. He plays Martyr and Wolfsbane. I play the Muramasa shard in the middle, and now Venom. Completely killing all these cards. Hopefully that gets me over. +8 on Wolverine, he goes on the left side. I'm +19, double the power, I got 38. Ngl gets played, doubling his power, and now I got so much. I got 2 over 20 power. Well, I had it. Yeah, 12, 42, and 20. I went all the areas. There you go. That's 2 areas now over 20. It's about time. Usually I have multiple games where it's over 20 points, but not bad. I needed that. 3 out of 5 win a location with 20 or more power, and now 6 out of 7 with 6 cost cards. If we could do all that in the next mission, that'd be great. I would like that. It is 2 o'clock. It's been 2 hours since streaming. That's pretty good. Also yesterday, or was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. We ended in 5 hours and it gave us 10 extra seconds, and I don't know why. Because I 100% stopped at 5 hours. It's like, no, 5 hours and 10 seconds, dude. That's how it is. I don't know why it did that, but it did. And I felt cheated. Let's play Wolverine, Murmasa Shard, and Bucky Barnes. On the right side, hopefully it's not Wakanda or some bullshit. You play Black Panther on the right. That's very annoying. Alright, well, I played all those 3 cards. The worst thing you could do is play Cosmo or something. Okay. He played Lizard on the left to contend with my deck. And what could I do here? I think shit. He's gotta play Arnim Zola like a predictable asshole. I'm gonna play Ngl on the left. No. I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike. No, I don't like that play either. Shit. I'm gonna play Carnage on the right, Lady Deathstrike on the left, and Corvus Glaive on the left. Unfortunately, I can't play Ngl this turn. He plays Red Skull in the middle. What the fuck, dude? Zero on the right, and Starbrand. Bro, that's so annoying, bro. You just overkilled it. I don't win for shit. Well, that's pretty close, considering I got 20 power on that, but 20 power on the other lane at least. So at least that gets it closer. I lost that match. Dude, he had a fucking Surtur deck? What the hell did he use? I'm almost at level 60, yikes. 4 out of 5 in a win location with 20 or more power, and then play 6 cost cards, and I got 6 out of 7. We only need one more good match, and then we're done. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's see here. I'm still very interested in like the thought I had the other day of like, you know, a multiverse where fucking Molly wins in Pokemon 3. I'm very interested in that timeline because it's the post-apocalyptic. I don't know. I can't say that. I can see the other word. Hold on. Let me go first. Damn it. I'll play Dakin, Swordmaster, and then that's it. In a post-apocalyptic world where Molly's taken over and she's more of an adult, or I mean, I guess she would stay young forever. I don't know if her actual self was still aged, but like, I just like to think that like an older version of her, she's so different in her upbringing because she got everything she wants, 1013, and that she becomes spoiled and everything, and like no trainers oppose her because the crystal just surrounds it and everything. I'm gonna play Negasonic on the left. I'm gonna play Ngl on the middle, and hopefully that wins. Okay, well, you play the card on the left. Hopefully it's nothing terrible, but I played Ngl in the middle. He plays Dazzler, played Ultron. Oy. I don't win. Unfortunately, I do not win. Fuck. Fuck! Well... It's always the one I don't commentate that I just get my ass kicked. Alright, let's try that again. But, oh, well, I played... Okay, well, I'll hold that off. I got 17,795 out of 18,000. I did beat the 6 cost card mission, but I got one more 4 out of 5 in the 20 or more power mission. I haven't impressed the 6 cost card one because I wanted to finish the other mission as well. I don't know if it'll make a difference, but yeah, let's try it. We're going up against Jester, as Lumeria is being played. I will play Negasonic hiddenly in the left. Hopefully that works out. And in the next turn I'll play, because I got Swordmaster, Wolverine, and Dakin as well in my hand. He plays a card in the left side. They don't know the brutality that's about to commence. I'm gonna play Wolverine, and you know what? No. I'm gonna play Dakin, Wolverine, and X23. The Muir Island, where end of the turn gets card here +1 power. I'm just gonna leave Dakin right there, but Wolverine X23 on the right. I almost played Wolverine in the middle, but I'm like, nah, I wouldn't be able to kill it properly. He played Debris, adding a rock, and I killed Debris as the first card. He plays Korg. This is just a straight up rock deck. Like, does he have Dark Hawk? He has a Watu, Iceman, Nightcrawler, and a rock. Okay, interesting. But this is perfect because, well, actually it's not that perfect, because now I can't place my Muramasa shard. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, well, instead I'm gonna play Muramasa shard on the left. Well, then again, maybe we could do this. Carnage on the right, and then yeah, wait, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Yeah, Swordmaster on the left. Hopefully that does something. Sorry, I'm focusing on the last turn. Carnage, killing off Wolverine, X23, and the Rock. Wolverine goes on the left side. X23 stays on the right. Swordmaster being played, destroys the shard, doubling his power. He plays Hobgoblin on the right. I got 6 power, and it's not enough to beat that area, and I won both areas, on the middle and the right. Okay, not bad. I mean, I didn't get over 20, but it's all good. The leaf blowers are still added, bro. I swear they... all day with this. I got 17,815, and I did finish another mission. I won 10 battles. Okay. So I played more than 10 battles, apparently. Because I know I lost a few. I got level 51 on my thing. 50 credits is all it gave me. Alright, let's go continue. Let's do the battles correctly this time. We just need one more over 20 power, which is very possible. And we could get that even if we lose, so that's fine. So let's try to make it count. We're going up against Young Yugi. Alright. With the Elysium being played on the left, I don't know why I said that weird. He does got priority, but I'm just gonna play Wolverine first, and I got Carnage, Negasonic, and Lady Deathstrike. And yeah. He also plays Negasonic on the left though with Mercury. That's very annoying. But Wolverine is on the right side. Let's see here. I would like to... shit, I don't even know. I'm gonna play Ngl in the middle, and I'm gonna play Negasonic on the right. I just hate when... wait, I also got Carnage, Lady Deathstrike, and Death. I really hate that. Snapchat always notifies me of unrelated shit because I'm not very active on Snapchat. But then they would tell me, it's like, oh, this person that you didn't add have this. I thought I ended my turn. What the fuck? They played a card in the middle, Magneto, which gets absolutely nothing, but I got Ngl in there, and I also played Negasonic. Hopefully they go first. Oh, Young Yugi's being played. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. I am gonna play... Oh, how am I gonna do this, actually? I'm gonna play Dakin. And then Sword Master? Wait, no. I'm gonna play Def on the right. Oh man, I don't know how to do this, actually. And then Swordmaster on the left. No, not on the left. That's Negasonic. I haven't activated it yet. Swordmaster in the middle. Hopefully that works. I don't know. I think I lose either way. Rogue in the middle makes my Ngl completely useless. He destroys my Wolverine, but it goes in the middle. Did it not blow up my fucking card? What the hell? Okay, well, Black Cat and Cannonball. Alright, interesting. We played Dakin. As the leaf blowers are getting a lot closer, I might have to mute myself soon. Fuck, man. Swordmaster cuts the wrong card. I just lose, bro. That was so bad. Okay, anyway, I might have to mute myself. I'll be right back. Okay, I think they're about to be gone. You might hear a little bit in the background. I just muted myself because the leaf blower man is like right here. Okay, I hear him again, but he's farther. But yeah, we got another Eevee count. That's 1,014. So far I'm going against this person that is really messing me up. So I don't know if it's worth commentating, to be honest. Oh, that's nice. Shit. Let's see. What could we do here? I think it's worth... Oh shit, hold on, I'm gonna mute myself again. Okay, I'm back. That took very long time. That took like probably more than 10 minutes. It felt like a long time to me. 15 minutes even, I'm not sure. The dude like circled around and leaf blowed like outside my place. You could still hear him. He hasn't left very far. I think if I were to theorize, because I didn't really see for myself, that if I had to guess what happened, you know, he basically decided it was a good idea to make this place a station, because you know you can make a pile. You know how like when you sweep, you make a pile of garbage to then like get closer and then put in the garbage. He basically made a dust pile close enough outside my window, and then gathered it around and you know swooped it somewhere else. But that's why he was here for the longest time. It was very annoying and stupid. But that's just how it is. He's still around. You could probably still hear him. Hopefully I'm unmuted now. That took way too long. It pissed me off because it's like, why now? You know, that's just kind of my logic when it comes to all this. While this all happened, I'm still trying to win a Marvel Snap battle. I just won one, but I need to get 20 or more power, and I haven't gotten good luck with it. Could the leaf blower honestly fuck the fuck off? Good gracious, dude. He's been at it all day. It is the end of summertime. There's nothing but literal dust, and like I said, it only gets our cars dirty, dude. It's so annoying. I knew that he was gonna be a problem. Like the moment I got my soda, I saw that motherfucker on the road. I'm like, man, this dude's gonna show up, and he's gonna show up in the middle of the stream. And I called it. I thought it was gonna be the very beginning because he was like pretty damn close by the road where I live. So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's see. Let's play the Shard, Wolverine. And I'll just play Negasonic here. So he has Victoria Hand in the middle, Maria Hill on the right. I play Dakin on the left, Negasonic in the middle, and then the Muramasa Shard along with Wolverine on the right. He just played Agent Coulson right next to Snowguard on the left side, 6 to 4. Victoria Hand with 3 to 4. Well, now 3-3 because of the Negasonic revealed. And then Sunspot and Maria Hill tied 4-4, and now it's revealed to be Kunlun in that area. I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike on the right. I am also gonna play Venom on the left. I don't think I'm gonna get over 20, unfortunately. Black Panthers on the right, Snowguard, Bear are on the left. I played Lady Deathstrike and killed off those 2 cards. Double Dakin's power. Wolverine goes on the left. Venom kills Dakin and Wolverine. Wolverine returns, +7 power. And we won. Okay, cool. Alright. I honestly don't feel lucky just based off these matches and like the cards. It just feels like mediocre luck. But we'll see. I haven't even gotten started reading any of the stuff. Why are you still here, Leaf Blower, man? What? There's no leaves. There's none. There's not trees close enough to. I don't get it. It's not fall time, dude. There's no leaves on the ground. I don't know. I'm gonna put X23 on the right. We got the Panopticon. It just looks like Leprechaun, like I mentioned in the video. Unless I didn't. I don't recall. He plays Cable on the left. On Panopticon. I don't even know where that place is in the Marvel Universe. Shadowland, we got -2 ninjas in the middle. I'm gonna play Negasonic here. That's all I could do. Alright. I forgot what the shinies odds were. Wasn't it like 1 out of 4,000 or something? No, 1 out of 5,000, is it not? No, wait, no, it's not. It was something like that. I don't remember. It's easier to find that than a Retromon, which I found out the hard way. Let's see. I do go first, which sucks. Let's play Bucky Barnes, Carnage, Dakin here, and I play Corvus Glaive on the right as well. Okay. He played Angela and Falcon. I don't even know what cards he got rid of. I wasn't paying attention, to be honest, but he plays 4 other cards. One of those cards are mine somehow, I think because of the cable. Carnage got 8 along with Winter Soldier 7. I double Taken's points, got lucky, I hit it with Corvus Glaive. I don't have 20, unfortunately. He plays Double Dinosaur, and okay. Ghost Rider, the original one, the caveman one. Okay, well I still won. Still no 20. Fuck, man. At least I won that match, but I don't need to win anymore. I'm gonna win more battles to get to 18,000 than I would have with the missions. I got 17,875. I just need one more 20, dude. Just one more. Just one more. It's not so hard to ask. And maybe I could have played it better, but I'm going up against Dead Slime, spelled D-E-D Slime. Okay, so I'm gonna play Daken in the middle, X23 on the left because it is the clubhouse. If we fill up the location, all the other cards get +1, which is very delightful, I would say. Okay. Let's see here. Just hopefully, you know, I'd rather have a person show up when I'm in the middle of reading something in Bulbapedia than me being muted because the fucking leaf blower decides it's a good idea to do it. He also has a destroyed deck. He plays Wolverine and X23 himself. Except I only have X23 out, so there's that. The Madripoor, each turn give your highest cost card here +2 power. We could play Wolverine ourselves and Muramasa, and I'm also gonna play Bucky Barnes and Negasonic to the right. Hopefully they don't fill it up. They might, because they might have more utility and cards to use. But I'll try my best either way. But at least it's not like the first to fill in the area. That Slime still hasn't played their thing. So there's that. Let's see here. It's 2:30 now, holy shit. They didn't play any more cards to the lane that I thought they would. They played Death though in the middle. Interesting. Vormir's in the right, okay. I'm gonna play Carnage. I got Ngl, Carnage, and Swordmaster. I'm gonna play Carnage there, and I am gonna play Ngl in the middle, and hopefully that's enough. Vormir along with Negasonic is very unnecessary, but still, at least with the clubhouse being filled, it will give us extra points, so we'll see. Ngl in the middle should catch them off guard, so hopefully it gives us enough points with Ngl. Okay, we killed X23, it's going to Vormir. Now we killed Wolverine, it's going to the middle in Madripoor, doubling Daken's power by destroying the Muramasa shard. Arnim Zola shoots Death on both sides. Ngl is we are officially at 35 power. Bucky Barnes gets destroyed to Winter Soldier, delaying the shot, but I mean we got over 20, but we still lost the match. I wish, I don't know, man. But at least we got the mission done. So I don't know, it's a bit of a flat ending, I would say. Okay, well let's go. We finished both missions finally. Win a location with 20 or more power 4 times. We had done that officially. Let's go get another alliance mission done. Let's do the 20 or more power yet again. Okay, let's see here. Let's go back to the voltage one. We got 17,875, but along with these 2 missions, we have completed over all of them. So yeah, and I'll still do them for fun. But here's our premium card. Our premium card that we get. Hopefully, it's something we need. If it's something from the album, we can make a deal. If it's something from the album, I don't even know what deal I could make, to be honest with you. got ourselves an Eevee. Hot chili pepper repper. Guess we got ourselves another Eevee, which has been a while since we got one, it feels. 1015. And I'm tempted to use the bathroom, but I'm gonna hold it. For how long? I don't know. That's like about damn near 3 hours I have to hold it for. Shit, I don't even know. I'm not sure what deal to make. Okay, if we get a premium card that is something with the album, we will start at 11 tomorrow, regardless. Like, hopefully I show up there on time. I'm gonna shoot for it. If it's not part of the album, we'll just start at 12. That'll be the determining factor. I might change my mind either way. I'll think of an additional prize. Like, if I for some reason get late anyway and I get something from the album, I haven't clicked on it yet. But we'll see. Hopefully it's something cool. If it is something cool, I'll start at 11:30 just to meet in the middle. Actually, I might have to use the bathroom soon, man. I don't know if I could hold it for 3 hours. Okay, let's reveal the card. The card is Panda Art Studio variant Shang-Chi. That is a part of the album. So yeah, I guess we start at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I'll think of an additional prize to do, because I don't think that's enough. But yeah, penciled pan perfection. Nice. I think that was a very strong likelihood of me getting that. So I guess it wasn't fair from the start. I'm just kidding now. Let's go in here. Booyaka. We got 1 out of 12. With the other cards being Def that we need, Nico Minoru, Jeff, Carnage, Zabu, Quinjet. I'm looking at them one at a time, that's why I'm saying it's super slow. Thanos, Red Hulk, Athena, Kitty Pryde, Venom, and our Shang-Chi. Okay. Nice. Alright, not bad. We finally finished with all those missions and such. Alright. I mean, it worked out. I'll try to go for 11 a.m. I really hope I commit with that, pretty much. You know what the price should have been? It's like I start at 11 and end at 5:45, just maxed it out completely, because I still got to pick up that family member. That's what I'm going to shoot for, even if I'm tired. There's a new area called Zelle. Add a, what'd that say? Add a 3-cost card from your deck here. I don't know if I saw that yet. That is it for that. Okay, in a little bit, after the next Eevee encounter, I'm gonna use the bathroom and take a break. Just like literal bathroom break, nothing crazy. Hold on, let me check how many... I got 6 more hot chili peppers. Alright. And I might also like get some other stuff because I'm almost out of soda, so I'll try to have something. Hopefully this doesn't take 20 minutes, man. I already changed my mind on waiting 3 hours to use the bathroom, bro. I gotta fucking pee and stuff. So, yeah. This might take a minute and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Alright, but yeah, we're going over 1,000 and everything. I didn't think we were gonna be here with this many. I mean, I should have figured. Like, I did say, like, because I wasn't sure at the time, like, what happens after 500. I'm like, man, I would probably keep it going until 1,000, get super unlucky. And, yeah. I mean, my estimate, it should be before 1,150, because I still think of, like, if the likelihood is 1 out of 50, is 65. It's just 15% more. It's the likelihood of whenever we find it. But with that being said, if it's supposedly 1 out of 50 to hatch the eggs, and that's without the shiny charm, then we're already over the 15% mark. It's just we're not hatching eggs quick enough, and we're very unlucky as it is. So I'm not really sure at the end of the day. That's just kind of how it is with everything. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to end the stream a little bit before 5:30 so I could like shower and stuff, because you know, I just rather would shower at the moment. I don't know, like I should have showered in the morning, but it's all good. I just wanted to get the stream going. I took the time to buy a soda instead, so that's kind of why. And I noticed the fucking leaf blower man, like when I was turning over on the road, and I'm like, screw you, leaf blower man. So yeah, I remember a while ago, like when I was in college, I remember when the person was talking to me about like showers for some reason. This was like a group, it wasn't just me and another person, but they had mentioned something about showering or whatever, and I said, oh, I did this and that or whatever, and they're like, wait, you didn't shower? Because I was just mentioning some stuff that I did in the morning, and I was like, oh, well, I mean, I shower mostly at the nighttime most of the time. I don't do it in the mornings. And they're like, oh, me too. I'm like, a second ago you kind of almost seemed like you were judging me for it, like if I didn't shower in the mornings. I don't wake up in the mornings, that's why I don't shower in the mornings. It's just like, you know, around that time in the college class I had an afternoon class, so I had to get up in the morning that morning to do stuff and then go to class. So yeah, I don't shower in the mornings. I shower pretty much like whenever I have a pretty good opening time, but most times I do just shower at the nighttime. But yeah, other times, like, you know, some random part in the daytime where I'm all like, I might as well just shower now, you know, it's just one of those feels to it. Or like when I'm about to go somewhere, then I do go shower. Those are the more times that I like, you know, especially like when I gotta do a project or something, and gotta go out all day, then yeah, I would shower in the mornings. I don't know. But on a regular day, it's kind of random and it's kind of a feel to it. Sometimes I just shower at nighttime, sometimes it's like, you know, some part of the day. I don't know. I'm not even sure how the shower subject got caught up. I think it's because I was considering showering before picking up, you know, my family member. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll determine it. Maybe I'll change my mind and then I won't shower till later the night. It just depends. I'm not feeling the total luckiest or anything. But, you know, maybe it'll change my mind once I open another booster pack. I don't remember what's after Shiny Revelry. I could easily check. Hopefully the person I was trying to trade doesn't do that. Also, I need to message somebody. Hold on, let me message right quick. Alright, hopefully we see Eevee soon, because, like, I don't know, I'm in a state where I'm feeling, I want to use the word numb, but that's not exactly true. I'm like in a stasis where, like, it's not urgent, but it is urgent, you know what I mean? I just figured that going to the bathroom now will save me the time of holding it 3 hours later, you know what I mean? Especially since I drink the last part of my soda, it only, you know, makes my bladder go like, now. But, you know, I'm not sure. I need more control. But it's not a good idea to hold your bladder either way, you know. According to Liar from the liar himself, you know. Well, that's when he was telling the truth. Liar is such a great movie too. It's just like I love a lot of the Jim Carrey movies just growing up. A lot of them are so good. There's just like a few Jim Carrey movies I never watched, like number 23. It was like a movie that was a little bit more serious and almost like a horror movie. And I don't fully understand it. I don't know. It just based on the trailers, they're like, oh, number 23 is everywhere. 2 and 3. This number 1 plus 1 is 2, and then this is 3. It's 23. It always surrounds me, or some shit like that. It just, I don't know. It just didn't interest me because I don't want to see a serious Jim Carrey. Even though, like, that's kind of, I could see that being like the con of, you know, being a funny actor, comedian or something like that. Like when there's roles that are meant to be taken seriously, it's hard for other people to, you know, to take them serious sometimes. You know? Some people could suspend their belief, but if they're fully aware that, like, if they see Gabriel Iglesias or whatever, it's gonna be hard for them to take him serious. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's some exceptions. I'm sure that he can. It's just like for me personally, Jim Carrey, whenever I see him, I expect there to be funny shit a lot of the time. And I can't help but think that, and I really shouldn't expect that from him. Because I guess I could imagine Gabriel Iglesias doing that. And like Kevin Hart, for example, he's a comedian that's always funny a lot of the time. But I could imagine him in more serious roles. I don't know. It's just a bit hard. Could an Eevee show up, please? This isn't a good sign. I don't like the fact that I mentioned that I am superstitious, but it's not exactly true. Also, the thumbnail, like, it's Ditto. Like I said, I don't know. I was thinking of putting a different Ditto thing, and this one so happened to be blue, and I was figuring to myself, well, it's kind of like shiny Ditto, except it could be like vintage. So I don't know, I just put it on there. Tomorrow more likely would be Chansey, unless something comes up and we find a shiny. I don't know. Let's see here. We do need to do a hot chili pepper repper because I haven't had like a new person what feels like a long time, to be honest. Like a very long time. So I'm not sure. It feels rather weird. I still appreciate that person for liking the video. That's always good. I really hope it is like a stranger, even though they just popped in and they came out or whatever. They probably just saw, oh, 1,000, yay, like, and then just dipped. I'm not sure. Alright, just hopefully we don't get a video titling 2,000 or anything like that. It'd be nice to actually see an Eevee though. It feels like it's legitimately been 20 minutes since the last one. Like, it's about time to see another one. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a bit too crazy. Let's see here. Oh, there was one, well, okay, I don't know. Besides, I like, as you could probably tell, like, Monster Tamer stuff, you know, because I talk about Digimon, and in a way, they're Monster Tamers, in a way. I mean, they're pretty already tame in the get-go. I really like Digimon a lot, along with Pokemon and stuff like that. But another series, like Yokai Watch, I really like a lot, too. And it bothered me that in, like, a video that I had, you know, that, like, sometimes when you watch my videos, you could tell what I recently watched or whatever. And I remember playing Pokemon, and I walked up. I forget exactly what was the context, but I remember what I said, because I was so like, oh, this could be like a new yokai, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I said that. And I hate that I said that, because it's, I'm all like, I clearly watched Yokai Watch around that time period. Why else would I say that? It was very annoying and stupid. I might not even need to use the bathroom anymore, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, is you planning to show up? I don't understand, dude. I could be reading Pokemon 6 right now. But no. But no. I guess I could talk about Pokemon 6 a little bit before Eevee shows up, because I'm sure he will eventually. When it comes to Pokemon 6, from what I remember, is Ash, Brock, May, and Max. And the thing about this movie, you know, they made it a thing where, like, you know, they wish upon a star or whatever, and then Jirachi is displayed in this movie very heavily. And I remember in this movie that they visited a circus, and Max in this entire movie, he's kind of the more featured character in this, and, like, you know, wants to get his wish granted, and, like, you know, May keeps singing the do 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 song and not Baby Shark. But like this whole movie, and while they're traveling, they're like trying to get to the next place and stuff, and counting to 7 days or whatever. This whole movie is almost T for T exactly like a Naruto movie. To the point where it's kind of, I don't know, it's too similar. I don't know if it's like a mythological story or some shit like that, or folklore, but it's almost T for T the same. In this Naruto movie, I forget the title because I'm pretty bad with them. But 1016, that took way too long. Holy shit. I might as well just use the last fucking. I'm not gonna go to the bathroom until the thing. But yeah, no, it's in this Naruto movie. There's this little child that was like a king and a prince or some shit like that run a circus or see a circus or something like that. But this kid is spoiled, and Max is like, if you see throughout the series, he could be a fucking spoiled, stubborn brat a lot of the time. I'm not a huge fan of Max, as I mentioned. Like, I don't like Tracy and Silent and shit like that. Max is especially annoying, and I wish he had like certain Pokemon along the way, because he was just a kid, and I don't know, he befriended a lot of them, but he never had Pokemon for himself. But this kid decided to buy like the whole zoo, so he like asked his dad to buy it for him, and they're still like traveling trying to protect them or something like that. And he wanted to be friends with this lion, this lion doesn't really want to fuck with them or anything like that. But a lot of it is almost T for T the same premise. I forget exactly the details, but like that lion is practically the Jirachi slash Absol. I don't really know. I'm not sure what to say here. 1017. Level 60, that's a bad sign. Oh god. Oh god. 2 more levels, and I mean, this is a self-implemented rule. I could train him as long as I want, but it would be weird to have a level 100 Scoville if I'm that unlucky. I don't remember the full story of it, but like this kid is just like Max, hanging around a circus group. You know, there's a lion, and then there's an Absol, and then there's like, I swear there was like a wishing thing involved. I don't remember all the details, but I remember watching the Naruto movie. I'm like, this is just like Pokemon 6, except I'm pretty sure that Naruto movie came first, or maybe around the same time. I don't remember. Maybe Pokemon 6 did come out first, but it almost seems like it's not like super coincidental, but it almost seems like it is folklore. So we'll see. I might have to look at that movie as well. So I mean, I don't know. I forget what that Naruto movie's called. I kind of don't want to read the story of it, but at the same time I'm kind of tempted to read it to see how similar it is. So we'll see. Do we have 4 or 3 Hot Chili Pepper Rippers? We got 4. Okay. 4 more Eevees, and then we could take our little promotional break. and see if I need to use the bathroom or not. It's almost like the numb feeling, but I can still feel like I need to use the bathroom. Oh well, it'd be like that sometimes. I might as well get the first part of the movie started, and then we'll continue it. Actually, how far am I in TCG Pocket? And is the person gonna let me trade for the cards? That'd be great. Okay. Let's open TCG Pocket and check. Maybe after the Hot Chili Pepper Rapper, we'll get started with the story. 26 minutes. Okay. Is the trade denied, or did he let me do it? Okay, he still hasn't seen it, it seems. I need this Lapras though. I need that money. The money's mine. Okay, never mind. I already changed my mind again. We are gonna read Pokemon 6 right now. I think it's called Jirachi Wishmaker. Right? 2003 film. And yeah, the Groudon in the movie, that shit is dope too. I'll talk about that in a second. I do like Pokemon 6 quite a bit. If I had to rank them, I don't know. I might have to rank them after the fact. Alright, so this is Jirachi Wishmaker, or the Japanese name Wishing Star of the Seven Knights Jirachi. Which Jirachi is one of my favorite legendaries. Like top 10 perhaps, I don't know, something like that. Top 15, top 20. Because I have a top 3. It's Arceus, Giratina, and Ho-Oh. I love them so much. And Jirachi is one of my favorites, and I did use them in Platinum, as I said. I call them Legacy. It's a fantastic Pokemon. But the movie in Japan premiered in July 19, 2003, and in the US is June 1st, 2004. Home video in Japan came out December 19, 2003, and then in the US in June 1st, 2004. So the home video came out at the same time as the premiere? What the fuck? The ratings in the US is unrated, Great Britain is U, Ireland is rated G, Canada is PG, Quebec, Japan is rated G, Germany is 6, Australia and New Zealand is rated G. Okay, interesting. Jirachi Wishmaker, Pocket Monsters Advanced Generation, the movie, Wishing Star of the Seven Knights Jirachi, officially known as Wishing Star of the Seven Knights, is the first Pokemon series Ruby and Sapphire movie, and the 6th of all Pokemon movies. It was first shown in Japanese theaters on July 19, 2003. It was released on video and DVD for North American audiences on June 1st, 2004. The film was not released on DVD in Australia until 2016. What the fuck? Pokemon Jirachi Wishmaker was shown with the Pokemon short Gotta Dance. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, okay, so they did do it. Okay, never mind then. I thought they didn't have it. Okay, no wonder. I looked at Gotta Dance and I'm all like, I swear that was familiar. I'm not the biggest fan of that short either. I thought I had seen it. Okay. I mean, I still think that there's a better fitting one. So, okay, before we continue, if we were to make a better fitting Poke short, what would it be? Should I just continue with the holiday theme, or should we go for like something else? Should we go with the winter theme? Maybe an official Winter Games, perhaps? Call it something else? I think Winter Olympics is a bit too on the nose, because Olympics almost sued people for using the word Olympics, and it's fucking stupid. It could be called like the winter competition. It could be literally the same group of Pokemon from the last short arriving in this one, along with new friends or something, like new Pokemon friends. You know, maybe half of them, or maybe just 3, would be Hoenn Pokemon. and then they do summer, or not summer competitions, but the official winter competitions, and not like curling or whatever, brushing the thing and messing with Meowth and stuff and skating. I mean, they could still skate, but there should be a competition where they like speed skate to do it. I mean, these are honed Pokemon either way. And maybe since like the Johto Pokemon aren't there anymore, you know, with the teams, because Squirtle was competing with Golduck or Totodile with Golduck or whoever the fuck it was. Because now the teams are a bit different. Like Ash, Brock, May, and Max. Like the beginning Pokemon, there's Torchic, Trico, and Mudkip and stuff, and Pikachu. And I'm pretty sure Corphish and Tailo, or I don't know at what point in this movie all the Pokemon are available, but it would be cool, and they would be having different rivals, or maybe it's a whole different group with one of the leaders being different, or the same, I rather should say. Like Marowak shows up and starts a competition, because they can make it a traditional thing. But yeah, like they could do speed skating, they could do snowboarding, they could do like, you know, the snowboarding jump competition for style points. They could play hockey. It could be a whole bunch of things, and you could definitely imagine it with Marowak. Yeah, we could have Marowak, we could have Pichu, Azumarill again, Granbull, and that would be the 4 Pokemon, and maybe the rest is Hoenn Pokemon. Just to have like a reference to Pikachu Vacation or something like that. Eevee. Okay, finally. Well, I say finally, but it was like not even 2 minutes ago, I think. As we got ourselves 1018. I'm trying to think to myself, 6 Pokemon that could compete. And, you know, this could be still tentative, you know, maybe it should be Machop still there. I feel like Metachamp should be here instead of Espeon and Umbreon. Yeah, Metachamp possibly would be the 6th Pokemon. I don't know why I really want to say Mightyena. I don't know why. I'll add him. Let's see. Torchic could have like a different enemy. Who did I say? Well, Growlithe, right? Yeah, Growlithe. Yeah, Growlithe could go against Torchic too, that's fine. Trico needs an actual opponent besides Sunflora. I mean, it could be Sunflora again, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'll still stick with Sunflora, that's fine. I think Golduck versus Mudkip would be weird. So maybe Mudkip versus Wilmer? What's another Pokemon besides Wilmer? Leper? No. Wishcash. Yeah, maybe Wishcash. I don't know. Or Barbush would be a weird choice. But you know, to do these Winter Olympics stuff, I mean, obviously they can't do some competitions if it's gotta be a Wishcash. It's a little fish doing all this stuff. But I don't know, I like that idea. The snowy vibe kind of fits this, you know, starry night sky vibe, even though the circus theme kind of throws it off. But I would like it. I don't know. That's something what I would want. Maybe we'll save the other holidays for a different special thing. But yeah, Gotta Dance, it's, I don't know, it's Ludicolo, and it feels super brief with that special. Anyway, let's look at the other posters and DVD covers. Pikachu the movie poster, is he Pikachu and Meowth standing there with like Pokemon in the background. I don't know what that's about. Wishing Star of the Seven Knights teaser poster with like, I think that's like the little ring of the Wishmaker in the background, and then there's something over that, I can't really tell. Final Wishing Star of the Seven Knights Jirachi movie poster. Groudon, Absol, Flygon is in the cover along with Mudkip, Trico, and Torchic. Wishing Star of the Seven Knights Jirachi DVD cover with Jirachi in the middle, very zoomed in. I see Absol on the right side, and I see Ash and Max along with Pikachu in the left corner going like, oh, or whatever. Japanese poster featuring Jirachi is Jirachi wrapped up in his little ribbon blanket and he's sleeping. I like that poster a lot, and I like the lighting of it. US DVD cover, Pokemon Jirachi Wishmaker, this crowd on the right, Absol on the left with the whole group with the Ash, May, Brock, and Max for their starter Pokemon. Pokemon Jirachi Wishmaker 2022 digital release poster. It's the same exact cover, except the lighting's a bit different. Wishing Stars, the 7 Nights teaser logo. It has like the characters in Japanese. Title screen Jirachi Wishmaker, which I always like the title screens in the movies. It always looks pretty dope. And it's that same logo that's in the regular logo, Jirachi Wishmaker logo, that is. The spoilers begin here though. Let's start with the blurb. The Millennium Comet is about to make its long-awaited appearance in the sky again, supposedly granting the wishes of all those who see it in the skies above them. Of course, Ash and his friends are equally interested in the Millennium Festival, especially when they attended a major performance by the Great Butler. Even more interesting is the mysterious cocoon in Butler's possession, from which Max hears a mysterious voice calling. When Jirachi emerges from his slumber, Max has a new friend. Sadly, it's only for the brief few days that the Millennium Comet appears in the sky. Max is anxious to make the most out of his time with his new friend, but the Great Butler has his own plans for Jirachi, which are not so friendly. He wants to revive the legendary Groudon, and Jirachi might be able to grant that wish. Can Max, Ash, May, and Brock stop Butler and save Jirachi before Groudon reappears to rain destruction over the land? And yeah, I don't know why his name is the Great Butler. Is his first name Butler? I don't remember. But yeah, they kind of spoiled the thing immediately with the whole Butler thing, but yeah. Alright, let's try to read as far as we can then. Once every 1,000 years, the Millennium Comet is visible from Earth for only 7 nights, and now the time for it to appear among the stars has arrived again. Ash and his friends arrive at a location where a festival is due to be held to celebrate the comet's arrival. However, despite Brock's guidebook guiding them to the correct spot, there's no sign of a festival or even anything but open plains. As it's late at night, everyone decides to get some sleep and resume the search the next morning. During the night, Pikachu, shortly followed by Ash, is awakened by the sound of trucks in the distance. Soon, the entire gang has been stirred from their sleep by the sudden commotion and goes to investigate. The group watches in excitement as an amusement park is constructed. And let's go with 1019. Let me check how much moves I got left, because I already forgotten. 2 hot chili pepper reppers, okay. The group watches in excitement as an amusement park is constructed by a crew of workers right before their very eyes. Suddenly, in an open area, 2 vehicles appear. A purple-haired man exits one of the vehicles carrying a trunk, which he sets on the ground before producing a wand. He taps the trunk with the wand and it opens and starts releasing pink balloons, which he hits away with the wand, sending the balloons bouncing. A woman appears with 2 fans in her hand and swats the balloons in the opposite direction. The balloons form a circle and pop, each seemingly containing a wooden stand within. As if by magic, a huge tent slowly starts to take shape, leaving the group staring in amazement. Soon the festival begins. Day 1 of the Millennium Comet. The day is spent by the gang enjoying the various rides and attractions of the Millennium Festival. Team Rockets are naturally nearby, but they don't have time to enjoy themselves as they've been put to work handing out flyers to everyone to announce the Great Butler's magic show. While disguised as clones, as we got another Eevee, Ash picks up one of the flyers and Max notices that the flyer features the magician they saw last night. As we got ourselves 1020. Alright, we only found 20 Eevees in the span of 3 hours. That's not a good sign. Let's see here. Creating the Max notices that the flyer features the magician they saw last night creating the tent. The gang decides to check the show out, thinking that if he can do a magic show as well as he can create a tent, then they're in for a treat. Soon the gang is watching the show and it's turning out to be even better than expected. After creating a flock of swablu, After creating a flock of swablu out of thin air, Butler, the purple-haired magician, puts his white hat on an empty table and taps it with his wand before lifting it up to reveal a Curlia underneath. A mighty hyena comes and takes the hat from Butler as he prepares for another trick. Butler seals Curlia in a box, puts a red cloth over it, and sets it ablaze. From the smoke appears Diane, Butler's assistant, carrying a crystal. Brock enthusiastically applauds the trick. Glowing rays come out of the crystal. The Max suddenly hears a voice. The voice tells him that it is sealed inside the crystal. Max rushes to the stage, followed by Ash. Max tells Butler that he heard a voice from the crystal. Which I remember this part. It was fucking very annoying. Like, Max just, like a dumbass kid, just walked in stage just to be like, I heard something. Like, I can actually imagine that in real life, like an annoying kid would do that. I'm like, you gotta sit down, chief. You can't be standing up. But that should be our last hot chili pepper rapper right there. So we got 1021. Was that actually the last one? Yes, it is. Okay, let's go see if we got another egg to get. We could slowly get it back up. I don't know what the fuck went wrong. Like, we had 3 eggs. We were shooting for 4. And this fool was just not ready for shit. I just don't understand. Okay. Well, we could feature some more episodes. We'll read it. I'll read the rest of it in a second. Let me just go to the Pokemon Center and such. I think I should use the bathroom first, then promote it. So it's gonna be quite some time. Alright, and I'm probably gonna get some, like... I'm probably gonna do some extra stuff as well while I'm away. So I'll probably use the other screen and then we'll be back very soon. So yeah, I'll be back. Okay, we are back. Let's go ahead and do it. Hold on, let me go back to the screen. Now that I think about it, I don't think I have, I don't think I checked my messages. Hold on, I need a message back right quick. Person I have to reply to. Hold on, let me just check right quick and then we could get started. And I already did the promotion while I was away. I do got water next to me and such. And the pack is ready as well. Perfectly on time. Wow. Alright. And you know, I thought to myself, like, you know, since I mentioned that we pulled something good to start at 11 o'clock. If we pull something good in the other pack, then yeah, we'll continue onward into all the way to 5:45 tomorrow and stuff. Hold on, let's go put this. Okie dokie. Let's go back to this page. Actually, hold up. TCG Pocket, Alright. Let's go open the pack. Let's see which one we could open before we continue. I know I can multitask and do it. This is Triumphant Light. I think I got most, if not all, the cards. So okay, let's just say we get a full art, then yeah, we'll do it to 5:45. I might do it anyway to 5:45 tomorrow, because I feel like that reward isn't good enough from what I did with like the premium card. But yeah, we'll think of another incentive if we do get it. Because I'm pretty sure I almost completed all of Triumphant Light. Or even if it's like a new card. It looks like all the stuff... Oh, this one is bent. I'm just gonna go for this one. I don't want to check for too long. I got a holographic card at the end, so no full art, it doesn't seem. Krogunk, Electrike, Wishcash, Combi, and a Magnezone. Well, I'll do the 5:45 thing anyway. It's all good. I'm not tripping. Alright, anyway. Let's go ahead and continue this and everything. Just wanted to check to see if there's anybody in the stream. Let's go check over here. Alright, let's go read the story again. So anyway, Max rushes to the stage, followed by Ash. Max tells Butler that he heard a voice from the crystal. Butler claims their arrival was an impeccable timing for his new trick, the burning box. Jesse and James, still disguised as clowns, roll out the box and put Ash and Max in it. While Butler summons Dusclops, Butler tells the audience that Ash, Max, and Pikachu are fellow magicians and will escape the box in 10 seconds before his Dusclops destroys it with Hyper Beam. Butler begins to count down from 10, and then the entire audience is on tenor hooks, especially May and Brock. Finishing the countdown, Butler orders Dusclops to use Hyper Beam. Dusclops fire at the box, but before it hits, Ash and Max fall through the floor and are transported by a machine underneath the stage back to the entrance of the dome. Butler asks the crowd to give a round of applause to Ash and Max as spotlights are placed on the two. Ash laps up the applause while Max isn't sure what to do. May wonders if Ash and Max will tell her how they did the trick. Because we got another Eevee right here. While all Brock is hoping for is that he gets introduced to Diane. And let's go get 1022. Alright. Ash is still waving to the crowd when Team Rocket, suspended from a balloon, grabs Pikachu off his back and puts him in an electricity-proof container, while also removing their disguises. Ash demands Pikachu back, but Team Rocket claims they prepared a trick of their own. They're going to make Pikachu and all the other Pokemon disappear. As Curlia and Mightyena are shown captured in a net, having also been nabbed, Meowth, having been waiting on the side, opens the roof and then joins his teammates as they make their getaway, I should say. Ash goes to send out one of his Pokemon, however, Butler stops him as he has one more trick up his sleeve. He orders Dusclops to use Will-O-Wisp, which sends Pikachu flying back to Ash, who decides to do an encore by having Pikachu fire a trusty Thunderbolt, giving the trio quite the shock and releasing Butler's Pokemon. Butler has the Dusclops finish things off with Nightshade, which sends Team Rocket blasting off again. The audience applauds loudly, and May notes that their audience thinks Team Rocket were part of the act. Mac is relieved everything worked out, but is still curious about Butler's crystal. After the show, Max asks Butler and Diane about the crystal, and they respond by saying the crystal contains a Pokemon named Jirachi. Butler tells everyone that Jirachi only awakens once every 1,000 years and is sleeping inside the crystal, which acts like a cocoon. To wake up Jirachi, the crystal needs two things: the Millennium Comet to be visible in the night sky, and a best friend chosen by destiny. Max happens to be that chosen one, so Butler gives him the crystal as the comet is due to appear in the sky that night. It seems Max's new friend will awaken soon. And then it's May's Wishmaker. That was the word I was... Well, I mean, I think I did say that, yeah. At twilight, May buys a Wishmaker, a sacred item that can grant one wish when its panels are closed. While facing the comet, the stall holder Bogey tells May that she has to close a flap on the Wishmaker every night the comet is in the sky to make her wish come true. Soon, fireworks are going off to celebrate the arrival of the comet, with many of the fireworks taking the form of Pokemon. Afterward, the fair closes down for the night. Ash, May, and Brock talk about how the world can change in 1,000 years as the clouds begin to part, revealing the Millennium Comet glowing magnificently in the night sky. Soon Max is asleep with the crystal in his arms. May starts singing her mother's lullaby. As May sleeps, the crystal starts to glow, waking him up. A voice once again emanates from the crystal, this time with the entire group hearing it. Close by, another creature has sensed Jirachi's reawakening. It is Absol, the disaster Pokemon. It takes off towards the festival, heading for Jirachi. The crystal floats into the air, a mysterious light surrounds it, and Jirachi appears. Everyone introduces themselves to a newly awakened Jirachi. Diane comes around over to the group, and Max tells her that the prophecy was true. Diane says that she'll go to tell Butler and welcomes the group to camp out their bus for the night. Inside, Max asks Jirachi if it really can grant wishes and wishes for candy. At first, nothing appears to have happened, so everyone believes that Jirachi can actually grant wishes. So we get another Eevee right here. Let's go count this one. 1023. There we go. Let's see, where was I? So everyone believes that Jirachi can actually grant wishes. Then Ash points out a bag of potato chips on Max's lap. More and more snacks start to appear, filling the whole bus until the quantity becomes so great that it causes the back doors of the bus to burst open. Diane and Butler rush over to see what has happened. Max tells them he wished for a candy, and Jirachi granted his wish. Diane picks up some cheese puffs and looks at them, I meant to say, and says they're the same from the snack bar whose merchandise has vanished. Butler explains that Jirachi didn't create the treats, it teleported them away. May gets irate and blames Max for this. Ashamed, he asks what he and Jirachi should do. Brock suggests teleporting the food back to the store. If Jirachi was able to get the candies from the store, he should also be able to teleport them back there. May yells at Jirachi to get rid of the problem. Jirachi complies, but from his point of view, the problem to get rid of is May, not the snacks. As such, it teleports May into the stockpile of snacks before proceeding to fall asleep, leaving the others to take the candies back to the store themselves. And that we're at day 2 of the Millennium Comet, as we get another Eevee right here in the prophecy, where instead of 7 days, it's fucking 1024 on fucking day 18. So yeah, the sun rises on a brand new day as Max eagerly awaits for Jirachi to wake up, which it soon does, and in no time is happily flying around Butler's van. With Team Rocket having left Butler's employment, Ash and Brock are now his new clowns. Max goes to the amusement park with Jirachi, and the two have fun together the whole day. At twilight, Absol is seen running up a cliff overlooking the park. May is then shown wheeling a lightning rig to another part of the circus, but it hits a piece of wood and starts to fall. She asks for Max's help, however Jirachi is far more interested in playing than helping, and stealing Max's glasses and start a game of chase as we get another Eevee. 1025, we found only 25 Eevees so far. I mean, that's not too bad. Earlier it felt pretty slow, but I think it's getting a little bit better. I keep thinking Ditto's blue, bro, I swear. But yeah, Jirachi's far more interested in playing than helping, and steals Max's glasses and starts a game of chase, resulting in both May and the lighting rig taking a tumble. After Max catches Jirachi, he hears an eerie sound coming from a mirror. The mirror breaks, revealing Absol. Butler recognizes Absol as Pokemon that is known to appear just before a disaster. Absol runs after Max and Jirachi. May, seeing her brother in danger, summons Torchic and orders an Ember. The attack is far too weak, and Absol just shakes it off. Ash sends in Pikachu, telling him to use Thunderbolt, which succeeds in hurting Absol, sending it flying back, but also making it even angrier. Jirachi tells Max that Absol is here for it, and then teleports Pikachu and Torchic away. The two reappear outside just above the tent and fall, landing softly on its roof. Now nothing is protecting Max and Jirachi. However, Absol changes targets and starts to rush towards the rest of the gang when Butler opens a booby trap that it falls into. Absol, now trapped in a cage, is raised back up to the stage and put to sleep with hypnosis from a Butler's Curlia. Max tries to question Jirachi about Absol, but the ordeal has left it exhausted and it falls asleep. Before I continue, I remember seeing this movie for the very first time, and like, I think I'd seen that clip, or I don't remember if I saw the whole movie or something like that. I remember seeing the clip of Absol walking. Like, I don't remember if it just so happened to be on, or if I was watching the movie not knowing 3rd gen Pokemon. I don't think it's the case. I might have just saw that part of Absol walking in, and I swore I for the longest time I thought Absol was a legendary Pokemon and such. And I do remember seeing Jirachi and, like, of course, the Groudon and stuff. But I always found it super interesting when it comes to that. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents with that. 1026 though. Okay, let's see. At night, Mate sits on a rock while everybody else is sleeping and folds the second panel of her Wishmaker. She notices Butler heading back towards the tent with something in his hands. It is revealed to be Jirachi, whom Butler sets down on the machine. As we killed another Eevee. 1027. It's ramping up now. We're getting us so much more Eevees. Diane tries to talk Butler out of what he was about to do, but he brushes her concerns off, claiming he knows what he's doing. Butler presses a button, activating the machine, which releases some sort of energy wave that suppresses Jirachi's movements. Butler revealed his intentions to use Jirachi's True Eye to create Groudon to get his revenge on Team Magma, who had once fired him and made a mockery of his work when his invention failed to create the continent Pokemon before the Team Magma Council. Ignoring his pleas that he just needs a stronger energy source to complete the process. Not having the energy source he desired at his fingertips, he instructs Jirachi to open his true eye and absorb the Millennium Common Power. Wait, isn't this... I thought he had 7 days. I thought he did this at day 7. This is day 2 still, or is the Bulbapedia behind, or did it just skip? I'm confused. There's no way he just did this out on day 2. I thought they hung out for a lot longer than that. Let's see. He instructs Jirachi to open his true eye and absorb the Millennium Common's power. Jirachi refuses to do so. However, Butler informs it that it doesn't have a choice and orders his Dusclops to use Psychic to force the matter. Jirachi writhers in pain as Absol, still trapped in the cage, tries fruitlessly to escape and comes to its aid. Back at the bus, May wakes up and the others up to inform them that Jirachi is gone, which causes Max to frantically start looking for his friend. Still being tortured by Dusclops, Jirachi's eye is finally forced open and fires a beam up towards the comet, which is spotted by the gang. The comet reflects the beam back towards Jirachi, obliterating Butler's machine in the process and leaving Jirachi severely injured on the ground. Ash and his friends are horrified and Max rushes to Jirachi's side. Butler marvels at the power that was just on display, as Max angrily demands to know what he's done to Jirachi. Butler assures Max that he'll take care of it, but Max refuses to hand Jirachi over to him. Diane makes another attempt to reason with Butler to stop what he's doing. He says that he is doing is for her. That doesn't make any sense. However, Diane rejects this and leaves him stunned. He then spots Max attempting to run away with Jirachi and orders Dusclops to stop him. The Pikachu intervenes. Jirachi tells Max its wish to return home to Forina before Max can acquire more. May grabs him by the arm, and then the siblings make their escape with Jirachi and the others, including Diane, breaking free of its cage. Absol fires an attack at Butler and Dusclops to prevent them from halting the getaway. As the group drives away in the bus, Butler sends out Mightyena in pursuit, who manages to stick a tracker under the bus. Inside the bus, Diane explains to the gang Butler's backstory. Okay, I didn't read any of that right. Who manages to stick a tracker under the bus. Inside the bus, Diane explains to the gang Butler's backstory. Hold on, let's go increase the count. 1028. Okay. So before I continue, like, I feel bad for Absol because, like, as soon as he appeared, they just assumed he was gonna attack the Jirachi, which he was clearly gonna attack the Butler. Because people always assume, oh, Absol shows up, he's the reason why a disaster's about to happen. But no, he has like a foreshadowing ability where he shows up to warn them, hey yo, something's bad's gotta happen. But people misinterpret it a different way, and they assume that he's the one causing the damn shit. So people don't like seeing Absol because they see him and they almost take it like it's a letter of a threat that's about to happen. So they always shoo him away. Like, I don't know, it's just sad. There's even an episode of this where like Absol's just showing up, it's like, oh, there's a storm coming, oh, there's gonna be a rock slide, oh, this bridge is about to break, and the people are like, man, Absol's like screwing us over doing all this shit. Cause like even in this movie, Ash fucking starts attacking Absol, and eventually like this anime episode happens. And like, if all these movies are canon, Ash is being a hypocrite. It's like, you people shouldn't blame Absol for doing this or whatever. I don't know. It's stupid. Absol gets a bunch of shit for this, but he's a cool ass Pokemon. Let's see. So anyway, Diane explains to the gang Butler's backstory, plan, and what factor Jirachi plays in all of it. Everyone decides that taking Jirachi back to Farina is the best solution as they drive off into the night. Meanwhile, Butler tracks their movements and prepares to pursue them, ejecting an aircraft-like device from his van. Okay, now is day 3 of the Millennium Comet. I forgot. I thought they were gonna be like, oh, Butler grabbed them, he started the device, he got what he wants, and then that's the climax of the movie. I was a bit thrown off. But yeah, anyway, day 3 of the Millennium Comet. The bus traverses over some bumpy terrain, which causes Ash to fall out of his seat, much to his amusement of May and Max and Jirachi. Outside, the rattling of the bus causes Butler to track into the attachment vehicle's underside. When night falls, May closes the third panel of her wish maker. While Brock is busy cooking a meal for everybody, May joins Diane inside the bus, where the latter begins to discuss her history with Butler. The pair were childhood friends, where Butler would often perform magic shows for Diane. Diane says that it's been a long time since she's seen Butler's laugh the way he used to. She hopes that once the comet leaves, the real Butler will return and they can move on with their lives. Back outside, Absol watches over Jirachi from afar. And that was all of day 3. It was just backstory galore, I guess. Day 4 of the Millennium Comet. This is even shorter paragraph. The day is spent continuing the drive to Farina. Along the way, the bus gets stuck in the mud, so Ash and the others help to push it out. Afterwards, everyone is covered in mud and they all laugh. At night, May folds the 4th panel of her wishmaker, while Ash and Max had fun skipping stones on the lake. So yeah, that was it for day 4. This almost seems like how I would sum up all my days. It's like, oh, day 2, buy 2 shinies, name them Blueberry, you know, shit like that. Periwinkle. And day 3, nothing happened. The Lucky's finding Eevees and stuff. So yeah, I don't know, I just found it funny. Alright, Hot Chili Pepper Repper though. Making the count 1029. There we go. Man, nobody showed up from the fucking retweet I did. That's fucking... I don't even know, bro. Okay, so anyway, day 5 of the Millennium Comet. Once again, the day is spent mostly driving. Jirachi is enjoying the view from the inside the bus when it notices Max seems sad. Then that night, May folds the 5th panel of her wishmaker. Suddenly, Max appears and snaps at her for doing so, as it is a reminder that he has only 2 days left with Jirachi. See, that's the type of attitude that I hate that Max does it. Like, May is just, you know, doing what she's told with the wishmaker. She's not doing it in spite against you, Max, just to be like, haha, you got this many days left until your friend leaves. Like, why is Max taking it the fucking wrong way? It's so beyond me. But our shiny Ditto along with Drachia, could this be the shiny Eevee? It is not. And I honestly lost track of where we're at. I think we're at 73. 63. I could be wrong, so I might have to rename it. But the female Eevees are a bit more rare as we get a Pokemon here. Let's just go check to get ourselves another mod. So yeah, let's just get ourselves another egg. And I wish I could get more eggs. By the time I stop using Scoville though and train my other Pokemon, that's gonna be the hard part. Is not only worried about, like, you know, running away from the imposter Dittos, because they're still a threat at level 40, surprisingly. I don't know, there's something about them that feels broken. We got 2 eggs. Okay, not bad. Yeah, that looks like... Yeah, we're at 73. Cool. I did keep correct count. We're at 73 now. Let's take a look at it. It says Sentai Tray. Speed is up, defense is down, runaway ability. Somewhat of a clown, alright. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the most part. Alright. Give me more eggs, damn it. I know you could do it. I know you got tricks. You probably put Lady in the Tramp spaghetti and fucking music, don't you? Okay, no, I don't want to imply that he's a pervert or anything. He's a good guy. I shouldn't yell at him. It's fine. Alright? I shouldn't yell at him. Let us continue writing the wave. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. Alright, let's go continue. Let's go continue reading the page too, because I kind of put it away. Yeah, no, I was saying about Max being fucking petty and shit. Or not petty, but he gets emotional. It's like... what is it like? It's like a kid getting offended because you're making his bed. It's like, oh, you gotta force me to go to bed? I don't want the day to end. You want me to go away? Or something. It's like, no, I'm setting up the bed so you could get ready to sleep at some point. Like, it's just a parent doing this for your child. Like, what the fuck? And they're taking it the wrong way. I don't know if that's like equal to it, 1030 by the way. But that's just what I think of. Like, that's part of the reason why I don't like Max. Like, sure, it's just something a kid would do, but it's fucking obnoxious. Like, he does that shit a lot. He should have more redeeming features than him being a brat. But yeah. Let's read that part again, though. May folds the 5th panel over Wishmaker. Suddenly, Max appears and snaps at her for doing so, as it is a reminder that he only has 2 days left with Jirachi. Like, okay, let me cut it off again, just to say that something that a better character would do would just, like, look at it and just start crying and not snap and be angry at May for doing it, thinking that she's doing it for bad intentions. You know, a good character would look at it, then just start tearing up, and then May was go like, oh, what's wrong? And I'm like, oh, well, I just looked at that, and it's just like, you know, you put the 5th panel, and I only got 2 days left with my best friend, and then he starts crying. And then the other character, like May, would comfort this better Max in my headcanon. You know, isn't that much better than like, why are you doing this against me? You shouldn't fold that because you want wishes? Fuck you, man, you're a terrible sister. It's like, what the fuck is that, man? Stop thinking that the world's against you. Okay. He runs off in distress and Ash follows to talk to him. Ash assures Max that really good friends never truly leave, telling him that he recently separated from one of his best friends, and although he misses her a lot, he knows that she's still with him in spirit. I don't see him talking about Pidgeot that way. He hasn't visited Pidgeot in a long ass time. Like, what happened to that? It's been forgotten. 1031 by the way. And all his other Pokemon, his fucking Ambipom chose Ping Pong over him. So anyway, he knows that she's still with him in spirit. Max cheers up knowing that he and Jirachi will remain friends forever, even when separated. Day 6 of the Millennium Comet. The group finally arrives in Florina, Jirachi's homeland. The area is occupied by various other Pokemon, such as Altaria, Tropius, Vibrava, and Nuzleaf. So this is like almost like a Dragon Canyon almost. Well, I don't know. Tropius seems draconic a little bit. It's Troy. All the 5 Troys. Troy the 5th. Oh god. Jirachi asks if the others like its home, and they assure that they do. As the night casts itself over Farina, May folds the 6th panel over Wishmaker while Max and Jirachi partake in a game of tug-of-war. May tells Max that it's time for him to go to sleep, as tomorrow's a big day. Max whines to his sister that he wants to stay up and play with Jirachi, reasoning that he probably won't be able to sleep anyway, and with tomorrow being his last day with Jirachi. Ultimately, he gives in and lays down with Jirachi, but the pair secretly plot to wait for everyone else to fall asleep so that they could continue to play together. It's still, he's still acting like a bratty kid. Like, it's good intentions, but it comes across, I don't know, I just don't like it. Like, I feel like if he was, instead of a bratty kid, of a more sensitive, like, not like, because I almost used the word crybaby, but no, like, if he was a bit more of a sensitive kid, he would have been a more likable character. I don't know. Or something like that. Something that it'll come across as sentimental. Like, he's still sentimental, but it's coming across the wrong way, in my opinion. But yeah, their plan fails, however, as the two are lulled to sleep by May's lullaby, pretty much. Because, you know, they wanted to play more. But, you know, of course, since Jirachi's practically a baby, even though he's thousands of years old. Max is still a baby, even if he's a grown-up. Day 7 of the Millennium Comet. The group is walking along a trail when they come across Absol standing in their path. Absol urges them to follow it as it leads them to a cave, the same cave Jirachi had previously laid slumber for thousands of years. They reach a skylight in the cave where there's a perfect view of the comet. An entrance, Jirachi starts to float towards it, but it's grabbed by Max, who embraces it and cries that he doesn't want Jirachi to go. Jirachi tells Max that he must leave and once again heads towards the skylight. Jirachi prepares to open his true eye and absorbs the energy from the comet with all of his sudden spikes burst out of the wall, firing purple energy beams firing purple energy beams at and capturing Jirachi. Having been waiting for the gang, Butler appears ready to perform his final trick, bringing Groudon to life. Just like before, Butler sets Jirachi into his machine and activates it. Jirachi's true eye fires an energy beam towards the comet, which reflects it back down towards Jirachi. This time, the machine is able to withstand the power, absorbing it and firing back out through a set of 3 spikes that appears from the bottom of Butler's platform. The energy fired these spikes, beginning etching a Groudon pattern into the ground. Ash and the others who had been trapped by the same purple energy beams that captured Jirachi, tried to use Pikachu's Thunderbolt to break out, but to no success. Absol and a wild Flygon rush onto the scene and destroy the spikes, firing the purple beams. Which, this Flygon is fucking goated. I wish Ash kept this Flygon, to be honest with you, because holy shit. And Flygon fits pretty well with Ash's, like, team, I would say. With his whole personality and everything. Like, I think Flygon's the perfect Dragon-type Pokemon for Ash, to be honest with you. But yeah, hold on. Where was I? Absol and a wild Flygon rushed onto the scene and destroyed the spikes, firing the purple beams, freeing everyone. Wasting no time, Ash and Max hop on the back of Flygon. I don't know why Max is involved, but I mean, sure. And fly out to save Jirachi. In an effort to foil their rescue attempt, Butler sends out Salamence, hops on his back, and gives chase with the pair. Ash devises a plan to have Max and Pikachu rescue Jirachi, while he and Flygon keep Butler distracted. With Butler out of the way, Pikachu fires a Thunderbolt at the machine, short-circuiting it and freeing Jirachi, whom Max catches in his arms. Ash, Max, Pikachu, and Jirachi fly back and reunite with the others, where May embraces her brother, having been worried for his safety. It says Brock and May trapped in a Meta Groudon. That's what it's called? Meta Groudon? I didn't know that's what it's called. That's pretty dope. Suddenly the ground starts to rumble as mass starts to arise from the area where the Groudon pattern has been etched using the energy Jirachi received from the comet. Butler watches in satisfaction as the ground mass starts to form into what appears to be Groudon itself. To everyone's surprise, including Butler's, the being that forms is not a real Groudon, but rather a corrupted version of the legendary Pokemon. Meta Groudon starts sucking energy from the earth, causing the surrounding nature of Arena to decay. Absol attacks the creature, hoping to put a stop to it, but it instead gets engulfed by a slimy blue-green tentacle released from Meta Groudon's claws. Meta Groudon then releases a bunch of tentacles from the various spikes on his body and starts absorbing all the fleeing Pokemon in the area with them. Butler joins the others as they all watch in horror at the mayhem his creature is unleashing. Overhead, Team Rocket arrives just as Meta Groudon is chasing a flock of Altaria with the tentacles, and they get captured as well. A shot of Meta Groudon's stomach shows that Team Rocket, Absol, and all the Pokemon it has captured has been absorbed in its body. As more and more Pokemon get sucked up, Butler bemoans that this is not the Groudon he wanted, and that this Groudon is nothing but pure evil. While in the state of disbelief, one of Metagroudon's tentacles shoots out towards Butler. However, before it can grab him, Diane pushes him out the way and gets absorbed by the beast instead. Butler is unable to grieve the loss as more tentacles fire towards him, as well as Ash and his friends as they run to get away. May and Brock get captured and consumed by Metagroudon. Ash, Max, Pikachu, and Jirachi also get caught, but Jirachi is able to teleport them to safety. Angered, Metagroudon continues to pursue them, but this time Butler on his elements comes to their aid and informs them that Metagroudon is after Jirachi's energy. Flygon also comes to assist them, once again providing them with its flying abilities. While in flight, Butler relates to Ash and Max how he believes that they can stop Metagroudon, stating that putting Jirachi back in his machine and reversing the polarity should allow Jirachi to absorb all the creature energy. I mean, that wasn't the best Patrick Star, but you know what I mean. That's why I said that. Ash and Max are hesitant to trust him, but after but after some convincing from Jirachi, they decide to give him a second chance. Ash and Max fly around with Jirachi to distract Metagroudon, while Butler goes to work on resetting up his machine. In his haste, Butler accidentally drops the fossilized Groudon shard necessary for his machine, and it rolls off the platform. However, Ash flies by with Flygon to catch it just in the nick of time. With the shard recovered, Butler is able to finish the preparation for his machine. Jirachi places itself upon the machine, but before Butler can activate it, a rumbling of the platform sends Butler tumbling over the edge. Realizing the urgency of the situation, Ash pulls the switch and activates the machine himself. Right away, the effects of the machine starts to anger Metagroudon, and it launches a tentacle towards Jirachi. However, Butler shields it before it makes contact and gets absorbed instead. Still angry, Metagroudon starts to pour a gooey substance from its body over the entire machine. As we get another one right here, 1032. Hold on. Metagroudon starts to pour a gooey substance from its body over the entire machine, but at the moment, Jirachi starts glowing. Metagroudon slowly gets dragged by a meteor of white light made by Jirachi towards the Millennium Comet and explodes in a firework fashion. As drop of lights rain down over Farina, all of the Pokemon and humans who would have been consumed by Metagroudon begin to reappear. Jirachi, shining like a star, descends from the sky and approaches Ash and the reunited gang. After an embrace, Jirachi asks Max if he'll grant in one final wish, the lullaby. Everyone starts singing it as Jirachi returns to its crystal cocoon state and sinks into the earth. Everybody wishes Jirachi good night and sweet dreams, while an emotional Max tells Jirachi that he'll always be with them in his heart. I remember all of them singing, and it was extremely awkward, to be honest with you, because like you could hear like Brock whistling, and a lot of the time when there's like little beats of like them not whistling, you could hear them breathing, so it's very awkward. They're like do 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 do, you know, it's like I don't know. Let's see, where was I? So yeah, we really are getting a lot more Eevees ever since we said the Jirachi Wishmaker. Maybe it's a sign. We need to make more wishes. I wish for Retro Eevee to show up. Wow. Hopefully that's how it works. 1033. I'm surprised that the fucking quote retweet didn't work. Not one person showed up in the past 2 hours. Or 3 hours. Okay, so everybody wishes Jirachi good night and sweet dreams, as I already read, while an emotional Max tells Jirachi that he'll always be with them in his heart. The end of the Millennium Comet is this section. The next morning, Butler and Diane announces that they have decided to stay in Farina, having realized that the only important thing is that they are together, as we got yet another one, 1034. I'm almost certain I miscounted, like at that time. I almost did count it up, but I'm all like, I don't know if I actually did or didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't, but we'll worry about that later. Having realized that the only important thing is that they are together, they offer the group the ride back to town. Brock reminds May of her wishmaker, and in panic she takes it out, only to see that, to her disappointment, she didn't fold the 7th flap. However, she says it doesn't matter after all, because we all have to make our own dreams come true anyway. Ash agrees, saying that by wishing for a dream to come true, one will lose the fun that comes with pursuing the dream. As the group leaves, Jirachi communicates to Max using telepathy, saying that they will always stay best friends forever. And that is the end of the movie. Before I continue, Meta Groudon is so dope. I just like the fact that he's a thing, and you might be thinking it's like, what about like Meta Kyogre or like Meta Rayquaza and shit like that. This might be a small spoiler, or I guess it's a big spoiler. Yeah, it's a big spoiler. And the manga on Pokemon when it comes to Emerald version, and this is a major spoiler when it comes to this. Unless you don't intend on reading it, or maybe I'll end up convincing you to read it. But I'll stop talking about it when the next Eevee shows up. Okay, after this one, not this Eevee. But basically, hold on. Once this Eevee is down, you know, in case you want to mute it, 1035 though. Okay, I'm about to start talking about it. So in the Emerald Pokemon manga, there is a different variety of Kyogre that's basically Meta Kyogre that Team Aqua kind of, you know, created in a way. I don't remember how, because it's been years since I read that. But Team Aqua, like Archie, was like kind of the main villain of the Emerald arc because, you know, since they did the Ruby and Sapphire arc, they already did the regular Team Magma, Team Aqua storyline. So the Emerald storyline was in the Battle Frontier. You know, Emerald was doing all his battles, and then the evil villain was Archie in disguise. He was wearing like a metal armor or some shit. And during the wake of like this Meta Kyogre, and this is the main. Okay, if you're coming back to the spoilers, I'm not finished yet. So after this one, hold on. The next Eevee. We're getting so many Eevees today now. It's starting increasing. 1036. Okay, mute again if you want to avoid spoilers. Okay, the next Eevee, then I'll stop talking about it at least. So really big spoilers here, but I'm pretty sure Archie ended up killing Maxie, which is shocking to me. And I don't know if Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, like once they do that manga arc, which is after 6th gen, because this is directly in 3rd gen, like around 2003-ish with the manga comic book. That I don't know if Maxie comes back or he survives that, but like from what I saw, Archie straight up killed Maxie while like Meta Kyogre was out there. And I don't remember how he was made, but that's like a good parallel to it. There was no Meta Rayquaza as far as I know. There's no Primal Rayquaza, but there obviously is Mega Rayquaza, so I guess he gets that, because Groudon and Kyogre end up getting primal forms, but that's as far as it goes. But it's cool nonetheless. I really like it a lot. I think that's really neat. Let's see here. I didn't mean to go down, by the way. Let's go to major events. Also, spoilers are finished. I mean, like I said, like after the Eevee shows up and stuff. I mean, I guess I could keep talking, just hopefully the 20 minutes aren't up. But yeah, that's something that happened. And Emerald as the character, because you already know Brendan and May is the characters for Ruby and Sapphire. Emerald, you don't play as him ever. The way he looks, he's a smaller little kid that has like an orange crescent or blondish hair that he has up, and he has like a crystal on his forehead with like little feather things coming out of it. And he wears green and black. And like I say, he's kind of blondish, almost like a... I thought I hear leaf blowers again. But he wears that, and his little... It's almost like a cloak, like a monk's cloak or something. His sleeves are too big for his hands. But he could seemingly go taller, because as another spoiler, He has a lot of gadgets on him, so he tries to act like a normal kid, but he's actually very small in stature. So yeah, he has like a lot of gadgets that he has like rubber gloves that stretches out like an accordion. And same with legs, like they could go up and down and almost act like stilts sometimes. I don't know if it's because he's insecure about his height or if he has dwarfism or something like that. I'm not really sure. But I mean, his mentor is Crystal, so he learns how to catch Pokemon, so that's good. And he's good at battling. That's why he's in the Battle Frontier, to test his skills and such. But yeah, it was a very interesting storyline. Meta Kyogre and all that. Very interesting. I'm pretty much finished with the conversation, so it'd be great if Eevee shows up. I tried to click on the major events, but nothing really popped up. It just says, for a list of all major events in Pokemon the series Ruby Sapphire, please click the timeline here. So yeah, there's not much to it. I'm probably gonna have to repeat myself in a little bit either way. Yeah, 4 hours in the stream. Okay, that's pretty good. I still don't have an idea when I should stop. I kind of want to have it at 5:30 and maybe do like a little quick shower and then head over. It's just sometimes when I'm in the shower I like space out and then I end up sitting there in the shower and then next thing you know it's been 30 minutes or some shit. That sometimes happens. The fucking page I need to reload. Fuck. But I do like this movie a lot. It's I don't know what's my you know, by the end of all this I should rank them. And I really don't know what thing to talk about, like what short to watch or whatnot. But that's my idea. I'm kind of looking forward to a Halloween like Pika short. Like that's pretty cool in my opinion. I would like that. And like, you know, eventually I'm gonna have to entrust one movie with a Thanksgiving holiday one, but I have to think of a decent story because Thanksgiving is not my favorite holiday because I'm a picky eater and like that's mostly what that is for me. It's just eating at a table, which I do practically every day. But you know, you're supposed to be thankful with your friends and family and spending time with each other and all that. Like, that's fine and everything, but I don't know. There's better holidays that I like. If you like Thanksgiving, then that's fine. I know that there's a few people I know like Thanksgiving. They're, you know, mostly... what I found, the people that like Thanksgiving over all the other holidays is mostly because they're more religious than others. Because I had come across one person that's like, yeah, and that person so happened to be very heavy on the church side, so yeah, that's for the most part. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna continue on what I was talking about. Like, Eevee just decided not to show up. Maybe they want me to read it more. Anyway, the debuts of these characters, the humans, Brandon, his debut is there. What the hell happened? This the fucking advertisement just popped up. Fucking advertisement, bro. What the fuck? Pokemon Jirachi, Absol, Curlia, Dusclops, Salamence, Vibrava, Flygon, Tropius, Lanoon, Breloom, Swablu, Altaria, Delcatty, Numel, Camerupt, Electrike, Manectric, Solrock, Groudon as Metagroudon, and Kyogre's in the movie. I don't know at what point Kyogre was there. Shiftry. English dub debuts is Skitty. So maybe they didn't have a Skitty at this point. Okay, well, Eevee's finally here, so if you were waiting that entire time till I avoided spoilers, I kind of, like... Oh, I ran out. I kind of, I've been finished with the spoilers a long time ago, so yeah, I should probably point that out. But yeah, 1037. I might as well read it over again, why the fuck not? So there's nothing new in the major events. It doesn't say anything. It says the Ruby and Sapphire timeline, and then there's the debuts of Brendan, and then the Pokemon that are debuted, as well as Jirachi, Absol, Curly, Dusclops, Salamence, Vibrava, Flygon, Tropius, Noon, Breloom, Swablu, Altaria, Delcatty, Numel, Camerupt, Electrike, Manectric, Solrock, Metagroudon, Kyogre, and Shiftry, which I don't remember where Kyogre comes from. English dub debuts is Skitty. And now we're caught up. Because at some point I was like, Eevee isn't showing up, I'll just start reading it. But now you're all caught up, so there's that. And then for the people that were listening the whole time and not care about the spoilers, you probably just heard that twice. I apologize. The characters, though, humans: Ash, May, Brock, Max, Jesse, James, Butler, Diane, Bogey, Team Magma Grunts, Brendan cameo, and then Lady cameo. I don't know who Lady's referring to. Oh shit, I forgot that's what Metagroudon looks like. He's a lot cooler than I thought. He looks like Spider Carnage, like a symbiote Groudon. So that's really cool. A manifestation of evil desire. The Pokemon is Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Tailo, Trico, Corphish, Torchic, Beautifly, Fortress, Lotad, Mudkip, Jirachi, Mightyena, Curlia, Dusclops, Salamence, Metagroudon, Absol, multiple Vibrava, Flygon, Electrike, Poochyena, Tropius, multiple Lanoon, Breloom, Swablu, Altaria, and Nuzleaf, which are all that I named as multiple of. Aggron with Brendan's intro, and Shiftry with Brendan's intro. Lady, I still don't know. I don't know if it's just a random person that Brendan's going up against, but it says Manectric and Solrock is her Pokemon. Trainers debut and intro: Electrike and Poochyena. Mewtwo is apparently in the intro. Entei, Ho-Oh, Lugia, Celebi, Latios, Kyogre. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Besides the Kyogre, everything before that was just in the intro. Kyogre's apparently here, Groudon's here, Skitty, Delcatty, multiple Numel, and Camerupt, multiple of those. Shroomish, Bulbasaur, Vulpix, 2 Beautyflies, 2 Wingles in the ending credits, and 3 Butterfrees in the flashback. I don't know what the fuck flashback. Maybe in the montage, I don't fucking know. And yeah, that's all the debuts there. So for the most part, there is a manga adaptation, Jirachi Wishmaker, and there's always some differences, and I kind of always wonder why. But let's click on trivia first. Let's see how big this trivia page is. It's actually not that gigantic. Alright. Yeah, no, it is kind of, yeah, okay. That's okay. We'll read it. So, it took a while for me to scroll back up. What the fuck? Alright, let's read it from here. This movie was released between AG034 and AG035 in Japan. I don't know what AG stands for. It's not Ruby and Sapphire. Because the other ones, they said, like, I don't know. However, it chronologically takes place sometime after AG036, as Ash and his friends hadn't left Slateport City yet. The prologue for this movie shows some of the main legendary and mythical Pokemon from the first 5 movies: Mewtwo, Lugia, Entei, Celebi, Latios, Latias, as well as Ho-Oh. However, Mew and the legendary birds and Suicune are absent. This is the first Pokemon movie to go directly to home video for its American release. To not feature the season's theme song during the opening credits, it's the first Pokemon movie in which a villainous team other than Team Rocket makes an appearance. To distribute mythical Pokemon as event Pokemon rather than just feature them. To feature May and Max as Ash's traveling companions. Not to feature Misty as part of Ash's traveling group. However, she is indirectly mentioned by Ash during the movie. The ending song, Make a Wish, is the first time that the English dub left the Japanese ending theme in. Let's see. Oh, I ran out. Shit, I forgot. I forgot twice? No fucking way. Okay, well, the Hot Chili Pepper Rapper is finally here. 1038. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, let's go fly over to get ourselves another egg. Hopefully there's one available. I would like that to be a thing. it feels a little bit more frequent. We got 3 eggs now. That's good. Alright, let's go fly over to the Pokemon Center. Once I mean, I don't even know who I should train next. I feel like I want to train Trisha. Or Triel, I should mention. I'm not sure, and I feel like the egg's about to hatch very, very soon. But I'll continue reading in a second. I didn't mean to click this again. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. And now it's time for our promotional break for the Hot Chili Pepper Repper. As I got a notification. Okay, let's go right here. And I think we should just do the retweet, because I don't know why it did not get nearly enough views. Hold on. It only has 7 views, bro. What the fuck? Alright, let's just retweet that. Yeah, that's it. But let's also check Reddit, just in case. Hopefully they're not salty. It's like, man, you always post here. I'm sorry, man. Alright. Let's see. It doesn't appear to show anything. Let's go check this. The origin of Iron Man. Okay, there's that. People has been posting here. Has there been, how many people looked at this? 29 views on one of the Reddit pages. What about the other one? This one, 80 views. Not bad. Alright. Not bad at all. Might as well check Facebook. Fuck it. Nothing new there. Not that they would post and such. Okay. I don't know. Part of me, I feel like I need to do something about my Facebook. I wish I could just erase it and bring it back without me completely deleting everything. I honestly could just make another account, because I feel like I screwed over Facebook so badly. I don't know, I'm not really proud of it. There's just like a few friends that I actually have on there on Facebook, like real life friends. Everybody else, like, mate, I don't know, man. Like, it's just littered with people that just don't give a fuck. They're just following just to follow. Like, I guarantee you that they don't even know what I do. The ending song, Make a Wish, is the first time that the English dub left the Japanese ending theme in. It was also combined with English lyrics performed by Cindy Mizelle. May's singing voice is also retained in the dub. The clown outfits that Jesse and James and Meowth wear in the movie are later reused in DPO10. So I guess like Diamond and Pearl. I still don't know what AG stands for. This movie is referenced in Pokemon Coliseum by way of a trainer named Ryder Zelle, who owns a Jirachi, the Star, Flygon, Absol, wild Pokemon befriended during the movie, Curlia, Mightyena, and Dusclops, Pokemon belonging to Butler. Oh, Curlia. I read that as... Why did I read Curlia and thought it said Kingdra. I don't know if I actually said Kingdra a lot or not, but that's what I had in my brain. I was like, I don't remember no fucking Kingdra. She can be found as the 77th trainer on Battle Mode's Single Battle on Mount Battle. Also in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, the 2 ace trainers that appear on the southernmost part of Route 229 have their team based on those of Butler and Diane. In fact, in the Japanese version, they have the same names as them, but the English translation team did not notice the relation to the movie characters. Okay. May's rival Drew eventually obtains an Absol and Flygon, 2 of the main non-legendary Pokemon of the movie. Throughout Stropius' appearances, instead of using its usual animated series voice, it used the same slurp noise from when it was eating fruit. Really? Even though Trico and Mudkip appear on the box cover, they never even appear in the main story of the movie. In fact, out of all the main characters, Pokemon, Pikachu, and Torchic were the only two to appear, with two exceptions outside of the main plot. The opening sequence when Trico and Mudkip and the main characters' other Pokemon do appear while eating, and the ending beach scenes, they do both, however appear in fireworks in the movie. When traveling to Farina, an instrumental version of Advanced Adventure is playing in the background and on the DVD menu. This is the last Pokemon movie released to UK DVD until The Rise of Darkrai years later. This is the only Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire movie in which Generation 4 Pokemon does not appear. This was the last movie that Tomiko Suzuki, voice of Jirachi, lent her voice. Tomiko died of a heart attack a week and a half before the theatrical release. Oh shit. Although the main series switched its animation process to digital animation by this point, this movie, along with the next three, were still made with ink and painted cells. This changed with the release of The Rise of the Darkrai in 2007, which was the first movie to be completely made with digital animation. While the previous two movies kept the original Japanese background music for the main feature, this is the first movie to keep the title sequence music in the English dub. This movie aired for the first time in Italy in March 16, 2012, almost 8 years after the American release. Italia, I don't know, it really hurt me to say Italy out loud. Italia. It has been the last Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire movie to air. And so far it is the movie that aired with the longest gap. During the ending credits, several constellations appear. The constellations are used as the frame of various Pokemon, alluding to its real-world counterparts, names, and mythologies. Ursa Minor as Teddiursa, Ursa Major as Ursaring, Draco as Milotic, Ophiuchus as a Macho carrying a Viper. I don't know how to say that, what the fuck. Scorpius as Gligar, that's a cool ass name. Don't tell me these fucking leaf blowers are back, bro. Pissing me off, dude. You're here for like a whole 5 hours. Good gracious, man. Just, at this point, just go to a tree and just blow the leaves off. What the fuck even, man? But yeah, Scorpius is Gligar. That's a really good ass name. If I end up getting, like, for some reason a Gliscor already, because I'm gonna call it Scorpio Sky, and I get like a variant, like a shiny or some shit, or I want to keep both, I'll call that one Scorpius, because holy shit. Go away, please! Aquila as Kyogre, Virgo as Gardevoir holding a feather, and then the star marking Pikachu's cheek is Spica, otherwise known as Virginis. Okay. There were unusual changes made in several dubs for this movie and Destiny Deoxys, leaving many fans intrigued by the reasons. In Latin America, both movies were dubbed in Argentina. The usual dubbing is located in Mexico by an entirely different voice cast and were aired only in some local channels. The voice cast also changed completely in the Dutch and Finnish dubs. In Finland, the same cast was also the fifth movie. In Spain, the two movies were not dubbed at all. Until Chiron vs. the Swords of Justice nearly a decade later, this was the last Pikachu movie to air a Pikachu short alongside the movie. The last Pokemon movie on VHS to use clamshell packaging. Like the VHS little closing things, is that what they're talking about? I never referred to them as a clamshell, I just thought it was just called a case. The last Pokemon movie by forecast Megan Hollingshead as part of the cast. The last Pokemon movie to feature a dubbed Pikachu short in the United States, as the next movie would not feature a short, which is a problem. I forgot that. I thought it was the first 5 movies, but I was wrong. It's the first 6 movies. But they should put a Pikachu short. That should. It's a tradition. Like, if they did in the first 6 movies, why wouldn't they do in the next 14 or however many there are? Like, that's a flaw in my book. I grew up with watching Pokemon, and that's how the movies are. And I look forward to them, even though some are really pointless and shit. But I like them spending time and having happy moments, and it feels so much different when Ash, Misty, and Brock aren't allowed, or are not in there. You know what I mean? Hold on. This is the last Pokemon movie to use a different CGI title screen for the Japanese and dubbed versions, as well as the first movie where title sequence fanfare is the same in both versions. Let's see. Now we're at the air screen. I'm looking at a picture. What? Pokemon 6 Jirachi Wishmaker Der film, original German cover art. And the background shows Deoxys and Rayquaza and Plusle along with Munchlax, and then the kid. That is Pokemon 7, not Pokemon 6 Jirachi Wishmaker, as the cover shows. How the fuck did they wow. That was the German cover art, right? How did they mess it up that badly? They didn't even know who fuck Jirachi was? That they thought the kid was Jirachi or something? When Ash and his friends start running to the cliff overlooking the festival, Brock has his guidebook in his right hand, but when they reach the cliff, it is in his left. Shortly after, it disappears. When May sits down with Max while he is sleeping with the crystals, Brock's sleeves are given an orange lining. Jirachi uses teleport, a move that it cannot legally learn. When Ash tells Flygon to watch out, Salaman's lower jaw is colored blue instead of gray. This also happens after Ash tells Pikachu and Max to free Jirachi. In the English dub, during the magic show, Bullet calls for his Dusclops to use an attack called Capitata, while in the Japanese version, Bullet says Onobi, which is Will-O-Wisp's official Japanese name. It is unknown by the name Capitata, got into the script or final product. But it seems that every dub used Capitata rather than Will-O-Wisp. The original German DVD cover used the art and logo from Destiny Deoxys, but this has since been fixed. They better have fixed it. That's in my book, that's embarrassing. I wouldn't do that. That's a really big fuck up. That's like putting Terminator 2 cover in the cover of Terminator 1 or so. I mean, I guess it's not that bad. Like okay, Star Wars 3 over Star Wars 2, like, I don't know, because you would be able to tell about like Darth Vader and Lord Sidious and shit like that. Dub edits. In the beginning, Ash says this person who last comes up to the hill is a slowpoke. May calls Max a slow bro. However, in most translation from English, the joke was eliminated, replacing slow to each language response. In the English dub, when Ash is talking with Max, he talks about friendship and makes a reference to Misty, though not by name. The original Japanese version, Ash says to Max that 1,000 years for Jirachi and its comet could just be an instant and it wouldn't be the same traveling with them. He remarks that he is not able to explain the things very clearly. That's not a good explanation. Like that 1,000 years and comparing like a friend that you did eventually see again, and you know they're very much alive and awake and won't be asleep for thousands of years and could visit anytime. Like, it's apples and oranges compared to Jirachi, a once-in-a-lifetime Pokemon that you could only see thousands of years apart for just 7 days. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you tell me. That's pretty, like it's not even apples and oranges. It's a fucking pineapple to orange. Let's see. In the Brazilian dub, Jirachi is referred to as a female rather than male, even being voiced by a female. In the English dub, Japanese text is removed from the Magic Show posters. In the English dub, Team Rocket doesn't want Jirachi to teleport away before they make their wish. In the original Japanese version, they simply wish for promotions. In the English dub, Ash is the one with who identifies Absol when it attacks. In the original Japanese version, Brock is the one who identifies Absol. In the English dub, when May wonders if When May wonders if Absol and Jirachi know each other, Brock says it is unlikely since Jirachi has been asleep for 1,000 years. In the original Japanese version, Brock instead wonders if this is the reason Jirachi teleported Pikachu and tortured away. In the English dub, Katsuyuki Konishi's voice for Salamence is completely removed and is instead making generic dinosaur noises by Frank Welker. Alright. Let's see. And yeah, that's it for that. It didn't take that long. Let's see. Let's try to look at the manga if we can find it. Jirachi Wishmaker manga. Okay. Jirachi Wishmaker manga. Wishing Star of the Seven Knights Jirachi is the manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. It was adapted by Uchi Sugen. Let's see here. Publications. Chapters. There's 4 chapters. The Fateful Meeting, Japanese, a fateful encounter in my first partner. Is that talking about Max? 2, Enemies and Friends, Enemies and Allies and Friends, that's the Japanese saying. Partner Gone, and the Japanese version is called The Captive Partner. Everlasting Bond, in Japanese, The Bond That Lasts Forever. And let's see, differences between the movie and the manga. In the movie, Max first wishes for some candy, which Jirachi teleports over a nearby shop. In the manga adaptation, Max gets upset with all his friends pestering him to have their wishes granted first, so he ends up wishing that they would disappear, causing Jirachi to teleport them away until Max gets Jirachi to teleport them back. In Jirachi, what the fuck? In the movie, Jirachi is unconscious when it is kidnapped by Butler, and his Millennium Eye opens automatically. In the manga, Jirachi is awake for most of this scene, and Butler threatens to kill Max with a gun mounted on his machine if Jirachi doesn't open his Millennium Eye. What the fuck? He has a straight up gun in the manga? In the manga, Butler is able to cast spells and fire magic from his wand. In the movie, he never uses it as a weapon, only as a prop for his magic shows. There's a trivia section, but there's just one. In the English translation by Chuing Yi, many moves are translated from their Japanese names. Rather than using their English names, for example, Pikachu's Thunderbolt, it is translated as 100,000 volts. I thought it was 10 million volts, is it not that? Rather than Thunderbolt. And Torchic's Ember is translated as Fire Sparks rather than Ember. Okay, and that is it with all of that. And yeah, usually I read a character after. As we get Eevee. We got Eevee right here. Oh. Alright, 1039. Yeah, we haven't gotten too many of them, unfortunately. Like, we're hitting really low numbers today, because we're about to hit 40 soon. Let's see here. Let me take the time to reply to this person back. That's so stupid the way he replied. Because somebody asked, like, oh, when are you gonna give me dinner? I'm like, well, whenever you fucking get here, I guess. But I added something else. I don't know. I'm leaving out some details, but yeah. Do I have a... Wait, hold on. Why is my... hold on, just looking at something, I got distracted. Okay, just checking. Alright, sorry, I'll multitask. But yeah, usually I talk about a main character or a rival character in the anime, or an ally character of some kind. I think in today's, you know, because we've been trying to do like the, you know, the ally characters a lot. Because the first movie we did Brock, then in the second movie we did Misty, and then Pokemon 3 we skipped Tracy because fuck Tracy. We did Drake instead for the Orange League champion. And then for 3.5, what do we do for 3.5? Oh no. Pokemon 3 we did Richie. 3.5 we did Drake. Pokemon Forever we did Tracy. And then Pokemon 5, Pokemon Heroes, we did Harrison. For Pokemon 6, I'm gonna do Max. Okay? Just for the connection, since Max is the fucking chosen one apparently for Jirachi. We'll talk about him. So let's go ahead and talk about Max. Max! You done it again, damn, you pissed me off. Let's put Max Pokemon. I put Pike, what the fuck, Pokemon. Let's do it. And it's a shame that he's not technically shown in the games, because in the games, like, your rival character has a little brother, but he's never referred to as Max. And he looks a lot smaller than he's supposed to. Anyway, Max, Japanese name Masato, is an inspiring Pokemon trainer and a former traveling companion of Ash. He is the younger brother of May and the son of Norman and Caroline. He made his debut appearance in There's No Place Like Hoenn. He is 7 apparently. Let's see. In animation, as soon as his fucking advertisement goes away. Let's see. History, Pokemon the series, pre-series. Max grew up at Petalburg City in the Hoenn region with his parents, Caroline and Petalburg gym leader Norman, and older sister May. Max also looks up to his father and hopes to become a Pokemon trainer just like him someday. Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Whenever Max's face is shown up close, it could be seen that his eyes are actually dark brown. That's what the picture says for some reason. Max first appeared in There's No Place Like Hoenn. He was inside Petalburg Gym when May returned home with Ash. When he saw Ash, he claimed that he was the gym leader and questioned Ash about the Silver Conference, saying that he had watched the tournament live when Ash was a participant and was not impressed with his performance. As the two began to bicker over how Ash could have won his battle against Harrison, May arrived with their parents and revealed that Norman was the actual gym leader instead of Max, leaving Ash irritated. Max watched the match between Norman and Ash until it was interrupted by Team Rocket. Wait, they battled? Like the first gym? Or what the fuck? I don't understand. I'm confused. Okay, well, Max watched the match between Norman and Ash until it was interrupted by Team Rocket. He went after Team Rocket and fell for their pit traps when he found Torchic. Later, with Norman and Caroline's permission, he decided to join Ash and May on their journey when they were setting off to Petalburg Woods, receiving a Pokénap from his parents as a parting gift. Max and Tommy in this picture. I don't know who the fuck Tommy is. I see Roxanne. I don't know why they're not pointing her out on there. In the nicker of time, Max went off to find Nikolai when he insulted Norman after defeating May. He brought along a pile of berries which attracted the Zigzagoon's attention. They got angry when Max ran out of berries, and Ash, May, Brock, and Nikolai arrived to save Max. When Nikolai led the Zigzagoon away from the group, Max apologized for his actions earlier. Max took a liking to Katrina's Poochyena in a bite to remember. Seeing that Katrina owned 3 Mightyena, Max attempted to get Poochyena to evolve. He trained it with May's Torchic, but it was unsuccessful due to Torchic attacking both Max and Poochyena. I'm spitting everywhere, what the fuck? There's too many P's. Max then ran off with Poochyena after Ash told him that some Pokemon are happy the way they are. When Poochyena was caught by Team Rocket, Max encouraged it to bite through the net to free itself and the other Pokemon as well. Afterwards, Poochyena was able to evolve into Mightyena, even though it's technically not even his fucking Pokemon. It's like, what the hell? In Gonna Rule the School, Max spent a day at Roxanne's trainer school, where he battled Tommy's Magby using a Poliwag. He used the strategy in increasing Poliwag's defenses as much as possible with Defense Scroll, but this backfired when Magby repeated attacks began to wear Poliwag down. There's no way you lost the match that you had a type advantage in against a fucking baby Pokemon. Come on, Max. A baby fire type beat a fucking boss-ass Poliwag. That's on you, Max. You're fucking... There's no way, man. Poliwag's such a good Pokemon. Like, I used them in my Crystal team. And Max fucked it up? Are you serious? Why are you putting defense, dude? Just water gun or bubble or some shit and they'll slap up the Magby. Double slap. You don't need a defense scroll. What the hell's he doing, dude? He's so stupid. I don't know. That triggers me, dude. Like, you have no idea. I like Poliwag so much. Like, it's awesome. In Candid Camerupt, Max borrowed Ash's Corphish during the battle with Eevee, who had a crush on him since Corphish was Ash's Pokemon. Corphish recklessly attacked Meryl, even though Max wanted Corphish to go easy on Meryl. This victory caused Eevee to no longer be interested in him. It's for the best, Eevee. You don't want to like Max. I don't even know. There's something wrong with you, the fact that you do like him. I'm like, I don't know if you should. Max and his doppelganger is a kid that looks just like Max, is slightly taller, but just like slightly brown hair and an orange shirt. Looks very, very weird. Max met a lookalike with the same name as him and maxed out. His name is Max as well. That sounds ass. Both of them were fighting with the brown hair. Both of them were fighting when the brown-haired one criticized the blue-haired Max about how only skill trainers can handle Skitty, as he thought that the Skitty was his. I never really thought that Max's hair was blue. I always thought, like, obviously he has a hue that's kind of tealish, but I always kind of saw it as black. You know? I don't know, because there's some... It's like Ash has almost the same hue, except it's like less noticeable. But you don't call Ash's hair blue. You just say it's black. I don't know. I don't know if you even know what I mean. But that's just what I thought of or whatever. Max met up with the brown-haired Max by the lake when Surskit was dancing around there. May suggests to both Maxes that they should be friends, that resulted in them fighting. When Team Rocket arrives, with their goal is catching Surskit for their boss, the blue-haired Max and the brown-haired one went off and found Surskit as it ran away. They found it in a new water spring located in the forest. When Team Rocket returned to capture the Surskit, both Maxes working together to take on the trio, and Surskit finished them off. After Team Rocket's defeat, both Maxes became friends, and the brown-haired Max promised the blue-haired one that he will become a trainer someday. Take this house and shup it. Wow, that's a pun and like a rude humor thing, because it's supposed to be take this house and shove it. So take this house and shup it is interesting. Max and the gang went to the mansion. He separated from the group after he got into a sibling rivalry with May, and they both accused each other of ending up in the mansion. When Max was still upset about May, a Shuppet covered him with red aura, and Max noticed it. They played with each other, and Shuppet showed Max a secret room containing a playground. Still mad about May, Max had Shuppet play a prank on Ash, May, and Brock by lifting up items in the kitchen when the three were headed there. When Team Rocket was about to get May's Torchic, Max blocked their way until May arrived. Max stood back as May took things from there with her Torchic and was about to get crushed by a falling shelf until Shuppet saving them by lifting the shelf. Yeah, I don't know. Every paragraph is just Max pissing off somebody. Like he pissed off the brown-haired Max and got into a fight, sibling rivalry with his sister and shit. It's like, bro. And May, like, you don't see May as the bad person at all throughout all these fights, because it's always Max. Anyway, Max found an injured Ralts in Do I Hear a Ralts? He took it back to the campsite where Snorer successfully cheered it up using Ash's hat and Max's glasses. Max took Rods to a Pokemon Center after Brock pointed out that Rods were running a fever. While Ash, May, and Brock were battling Team Rocket when they were attempting to steal Rods for their boss, Max made a run for the Pokemon Center with Snorer tagging along. Along the way, Max dealt with the Team Rocket again, but they were stopped by Rod's friends, Curlia and the Gardevoir. Max explained to them about Rod's condition, but Curly was about to attack him until Rod's protected him with Safeguard despite being in a worse condition. Seeing that Rods were willing to trust Max, Curlia and Gardevoir teleported away. Max finally arrived in the Pokemon Center and reunited with Ash, May, and Brock. Max was happy to see that Rods was healed up, but became sad when he had to say goodbye to it. However, before Rods left with Curly and Gardevoir, the two embraced and Max promised to return for it one day when he is old enough to become a trainer. Which is 3 years, which isn't actually all that long. And I'm pretty sure more than 3 years has passed, and I don't know, I haven't heard that he caught any Pokemon since then, but who knows. So yeah. Hold on. I still had a little bit of soda left, even though I have water as well. It says Max's farewell. In Pokemon Ranger Deoxys Crisis Part 1 and 2, Max went with the group and Solana to Cave where they found out about a meteorite relating to Deoxys. Max was willing to communicate with it and Deoxys took him and Meowth to another dimension. Deoxys possessed Meowth as it explained to Max that it was scared during the space flight. Deoxys then explained to Max about the meteor landing in outer space and that it was alone without a friend to hang out. Fuck, I lost my place. Shit, I looked up briefly. Okay, I found it. When Ash and his friends arrived in the cave again, Ash's Swellow and Skeptile, May's Combuskin, and Brock's Marshtomp signaled their arrival, and Max was happy to see them again. When Deoxys battled the group outside the cave, it caused some friction inside the alternate dimension that made Max and Meowth bounce around. However, they were... oh, we got an egg hatch. Please let it be the shiny. Please, I beg of thee. No. Alright, well that's 74. Senta. No, it's set. Yeah, Setenta. Did I put Sesenta or Setenta in the third one? I might have did it wrong. Okay, that's all I could fit. I need to check back on that. Now that I think about it, I probably got it wrong. 75 out of 200 though. Because it's also counting the Eevee that used to be Drachia that hatched from an egg. So, but yeah, it's still 74. We do got another egg. I think I'm full, right? Yeah, my party's full. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad. I evenly paced it, kind of. Well, nah, I need to check this. I think I'm pretty positive. Yeah, I spelled it wrong. That sucks so bad. Alright, let's just put you in this position right quick, and then I'll rename you. Adaptability ability, special attack up, defense is down, with somewhat of a clown. Hold on, did I spell it right? This should be... Hold on. Oops. Looking at this, it says Sentai 9, okay. 70, that's 70. To Tenta Uno. Tentado. Okay. Alright, let's take the time to rename it. I'll get your egg in a second. I'm sorry. Hold on. I just hope that the egg doesn't hatch. I just need to rename it. Tentai 3. I don't like pronouncing it that way, but the way reading it out loud is hilarious. Alright, let's go rename you. It's already 4:47, bruh. Okay, I did not spell it right, so let's put Setentaitre. Okay. It really doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna ultimately rename all of these and then end up trading them away anyway. As a reminder, you guys could get an Eevee upon demand, like whenever you guys want. You could get yourself any of the Eevees. You know, 1 through 74 and continuing. Let's go get another egg. Please and thank you. There we go. Take care of it. I mean, I plan to, buddy. Don't you worry about me, sir. Don't you worry about me, sir. Okay. Let us continue. How many hot chili pepper peppers do I have? 14. We have a shit ton. Okay, never mind about the hot chili pepper pepper stuff. We're just gonna continue, and I don't think we're gonna be promoting anytime soon. It's unfortunate that like nobody, it's like looking enough at the thing. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I should retweet, but I don't know. It was doing well in the beginning, but only the beginning when it comes to the stream. Okay, let's see here. Where was I? So Ash, Swirlo, Skeptile, Mace Combuskin, and Brock's Marstop signaled their arrival, and Max was happy to see them again. When Deoxys battled the group outside the cave, it caused some friction inside the alternate dimension that made Max and Meowth bounce around. However, they were able to get out with the help of May and Jessie. After the battle, Deoxys possessed Meowth again, where it thanked Max for everything and fled off, wanting to explore the planet even more. At the end of the Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, May announced that she wished to travel to the Johto region alone. Wow, she just announces it. She's like, fuck you, Max, I'm going by myself, alright? I don't want to be with your bitch ass. I'm just kidding, nah. This initially upset Max, but Ash cheered him up with the promise of a battle between the two when Max became a Pokemon trainer. Bro, that's not even fair. Like, Ash is gonna destroy Max. He arrived home at Petalburg City, where he took lessons from his father and helped to look after gym Pokemon. Also, watch it not, like, you know, Ash not fulfill his promise, because like I said, I don't recall Max ever having actual Pokemon within his team. He's only been friends with them, and Max never fulfilled his promises either. But Ash, he said he'll be back when he's a Pokemon trainer. I guess to be fair, if Max doesn't have Pokemon, then he's not a Pokemon trainer, right? Like, if that's the logic. So I guess Ash is still withholding his thing, but we're never gonna see that day since the series with Ash ended. Alright, anyway, Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. Max appeared in a flashback in a full course of tag battle. May revealed that Max became a helper at the Petalburg gym using everything he learned from Brock. In staging a hero's welcome and strategy with a smile, Max and his parents watched May participate in the Wallace Cup. He has also appeared in another flashback in To Thine Own Pokemon Be True, when Ash, Dawn, and Brock said goodbye to Dawn's Ambipom. It was just in a flashback, I guess because of the Apom, right? Max reappeared in the special episode DPS 02 in a picture on Brock's memory wall. Pokemon the series Black and White. Max reappeared in a fantasy in the Dream Continues. Max and Pokemon Journeys the series. In Partners in Time, Max appeared alongside May, Serena, and Licia, watching Ash Masters 8 tournament match against Leon. In I Choose You, Max made a cameo appearance in the ending credits of I Choose You alongside May. Let's see, character. And it doesn't mention anything about him having Pokemon at all. That's just it. Max pulling Brock's here, which, like, I don't know. It feels just as stupid that Max does it, because I understand Misty. To a degree, I understand Krogunk. But when Max does it, it just comes across as like, why are you ruining his chances? But I don't know. I'm not sure. It probably should have been a Pokemon. That's probably why they did that decision. It's a good thing they didn't do it for May, because, I don't know, May, I always see it kind of more, you know, like I said, with her butting heads with Max, I always see Max in the wrong and May in the right, because she's, you know, I think she's a good sister, to be honest. In his debut episode, Max was a bit of a know-it-all who was proud of his book smarts, as we got another Eevee. For example, in the Nicker of Time, as we go ahead and do this, Max did not approve of how Ash had used Pikachu in battle and spent a portion of the episode lecturing him on 1040. So we have officially caught 40, killed 40 Eevees today. Which we passed the lowest amount at least. Like, we haven't found too many of them. We're about to approach 5 hours and everything. That's not good. But yeah, he spent a portion of the episode lecturing him on what he thought was a better way to command the Pokemon. He can also be quite petty and vindictive, going out of his way. That there's no. It just says going out of his to try and ruin Nikolai's attempts. I'm guessing going out of his way to try and ruin Nikolai's attempts on catching a Zigzagoon, simply because he felt insulted when Nikolai claimed that defeating Norman would be easy based on May's lack of battling experience since she is his daughter. Max gets insulted for other shit, but you could have called him out right then and there. He doesn't need to sabotage Nikolai. Just let him be wrong. He's probably 7, or I don't even know how old he is. Like, Norman could beat his ass if he wanted to. Where was I? But despite this attitude, Max was not a close-minded person and was always eager to learn about Pokemon firsthand. He would become particularly excited when he could experience a Pokemon's move or ability, such as Jigglypuff's Sing or Sharpedo's Rough Skin. Over the course of Pokemon series Ruby and Sapphire, Max went under Brock's tutelage for real-world knowledge of Pokemon and how to care for them. He developed a friendly relationship with Brock, though he did adopt Misty's habits for yanking him by the ear whenever Brock saw a pretty woman, which again I don't really like, but you know, whatever. Despite getting off to a rocky start with Ash, Max truly admires him as a big brother. He never had and has proven it on numerous occasions. Over time, Max saw how Ash's unorthodox battle strategies would be beneficial, and by the end of his travels through Kanto, Max was no longer criticizing Ash's battling style. Because he just accepts it, because Ash is never gonna go in the run-of-the-mill fucking normal battle style. He shares a deep bond with his older sister May, and their bond only grew stronger while they traveled together through Hoenn with Ash and Brock. That's why May wants to spend time alone. Anyway, he is very proud of May's accomplishments as Pokemon coordinator and is always cheering for her when she takes part in Pokemon contests. However, the siblings were occasionally aggressive towards each other, like when Max told Harley embarrassing stories about May. There's a weird picture of Max taking care of a Norman's slacking. That's weird. Let's see. Another example occurred in the movie Jirachi Wishmaker when May asked Jirachi to get rid of the problem, referring to the large pile of candy in the room. Jirachi, who was reading Max's thoughts, teleported May away, which suggests that Max had been thinking that May was the real problem. Despite their arguments, the two siblings cared for each other very much. And you know, it's kid logic. It's like the candy isn't the problem, even though I'm pretty sure they were potato chips. It's you, May. You can get out of here. I can eat the fucking candy I fucking want. I don't know. It's kind of, it's kind of a petty bitch, to be honest. The question of Max's first partner Pokemon was raised a number of times while he was traveling in Hoenn. Among the Hoenn first partner Pokemon, he said that he would have chosen a Trico, which, you know, I think that does fit Max, I was gonna say. However, in having a Wailord of a time, he commented that he could really receive anything and imagine himself receiving a slack-off from his father. Which, you know, might happen, but I don't know. I think all the Pokemon that he became friends with, to be honest, would be good for his team. Because I could imagine, you know, Max with the Poochyena, and I could imagine Max with the Shuppet. and like, you know, etc, etc. I could imagine him with the zigzag moon. Like, that is very much in Max's personality and part of his team. Like, I could also imagine a future Max having a Cacturn. Like, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, so much for a slack off. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, he might just father. He might just father. I'm talking ahead. He might just follow in his father's footsteps and get a slack off. But I think that'd be the boring route, to be honest. But who knows? But yeah, he could really receive anything and imagine himself receiving a slack off from his father. Not knowing who his first partner Pokemon would be led to some of the conflict with his doppelganger, whose name was also Max and maxed out. At the end of that episode, he stated that Max is lucky that he already knows the Pokemon he'll start his training with. So is it confirmed that it's just going to be Slakoth then? Because that, I don't know. I don't think that's a good starter Pokemon for him, to be honest. Max finally did meet his future partner in Do I Hear a Ralts when he befriended a weakened Ralts. That doesn't fucking count, dude. Just because you're friends with a Pokemon doesn't make it your Pokemon. Like, as another spoiler for Pokemon Emerald, the manga, and I might as well say it because I okay, if you're gonna skip it, skip it. Like, I don't know when the next encounter happens, I'm gonna stop talking about it, okay? Like, when I officially run from it. So, okay, maybe after the next one. It's too soon. So basically, the partner that Emerald has is Celebi. But like, there's some people. It's like saying Sammy Oak owns the Celebi or some shit. But I don't know. That was pretty much it. I was gonna expand upon it, but nah. Wanting to demonstrate that he could be responsible for a Pokemon, he took care of it and brought it to a Pokemon Center with a little help from Snorunt, as we got another Eevee, 1041. I would like to stop at 1050 or something. We got like, I'm probably gonna stop around 30 minutes. But yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Shit. Where was I? When Max and Rods parted ways at the end of the episode, they promised to meet up again when Max was eligible to be a trainer, which I think it's another great Pokemon for him, like Gardevoir. So like, what would his team already so far be? Lanoon, Mariana, Gardevoir, Bannet. That's 4 good Pokemon that fits his personality. Slaking, I guess, is fine, I suppose, but there's better shit to fit his team, like Cacturn as well. Like, I don't know. Let's see. There's the Pokemon section. Due to not being a Pokemon trainer yet, Max is unable to raise his own Pokemon. Nevertheless, he has befriended a variety of Pokemon during his travels. He has also occasionally borrowed Maze's Munchlax, such as in Off the Unbeaten Path when he... Hold on, let me read that again. Off the Unbeaten Path when he needed a Pokemon to take part in the Pokemon Orienteering being held in Potpourri Island. Despite this, Max has been in a couple Pokemon battles, such as the ones with Tommy and Vivi Windstrait. Oh, it's the Windstraits. I didn't realize. I don't ever remember their first names. I just recognize the family as just the Windstrait family. When he battles, he focuses on defensive moves such as Protect or Defense Scrolls instead of offense, damage-dealing moves, which is fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. How do you lose a Water-Fire matchup? Poliwag versus Magby? Really? You fucking lose that match? How? That's like the easiest shit, unless you get fucking Thunder Punch. I don't want to hear otherwise. or Smoke Screen and then get hacks to death or some shit. This listing is a Pokemon Max befriended or temporarily used in the Pokemon series. And it says articles missing information on the character's English voice actors or Japanese voice actors? Okay, well, Shroomish is another good one. Him having Breloom is a great, excellent choice. Because it says right here, Shroomish. Shroomish is a Pokemon that Max met very early on his journey. Max met the seemingly unhappy Shroomish while returning from a burger run with Ash. Max wanted to feed it and make friends with it, so Ash gave Max some Pokemon food to feed it. Shroomish was suspicious and used Stun Spore, causing Ash and Max to quickly back away in surprise. Ash and Max noted that Shroomish was in the city instead of the forest, where it's kind of normally would normally live. Figuring that it might have been separated from its trainer, they decided that they should take it out to a Pokemon Center. Max took out a handkerchief and tied it around the top of Shroomish head as a gift. The gift made Shroomish very happy. Max picked up Shroomish and they headed off. After another failed Pika Team Rocket plan, Shroomish still in Max's arm, got very distressed and ran off. Ash and Max followed it. Shroomish went into a mansion through a broken window in the end. Shroomish stayed in the mansion with Alex, who promised to replant the forest. Shroomish known moves are Stun Spore and Leash Seed. And then it says Poochyena to Mightyena because they did mention that it evolved that episode. During their travels, Max met up with the Katrina, who had a pack of Mightyena and a lone Poochyena, which didn't evolve with the others. Noting that it shouldn't be left out, Max decided to start training it so it could evolve. After battling with it against May's Pokemon and a fight with Team Rocket, it eventually evolved. Mightyena's known moves are Tackle and Bite. Okay. Jirachi. Okay, well, the fucking text is skipped down. What the fuck? It just skipped back up. In the movie, Jirachi awakened for 7 days from mysterious rock while the Millennium Comet was nearby. Jirachi had been taken by Butler, who was hoping to use Jirachi powers for his own gain. Butler's girlfriend Diane realized that what he was doing and informed Ash and his friends that they decided to bring Jirachi to its home at Farina. Unfortunately, Butler followed them and got a hold of Jirachi using the Psychic Pokemon. He unwittingly created Metagroudon, which wrought havoc all over the forest of Farina, I should say. Fortunately, Jirachi was saved by Ash and then used its doomed desire to obliterate the false Groudon. After the ordeal, Jirachi went back to sleep, and Ash and the others continued their journey. During this time, Jirachi grew attached to Max and formed a special bond with them, and it is believed that Max was the one who enabled Jirachi to emerge from the Millennium Comet. He was sad to see Jirachi leave, but he knew that they would always remain friends. And we got another Eevee right here. I said that all weird because I looked down and I got thrown off. Eevee right here. 1042. There we go. Okie dokie. So, Shuppet. Max befriended Shuppet in a mansion while he was on his travels. Shuppet was inhabiting the mansion as it has been there for quite a while. After meeting up with Max, they decided to have fun and scare some people. Shuppet is incredibly mischievous, but does care about its friends and does defend them in battle. In the end, it stayed in the mansion with Emily. Shuppet's only known move is Psychic. And then there's Ralts. Max first heard Ralts calling out to him telepathically. He then found it near a lake and it was very sick. Max insisted on taking Ralts to his nearest Pokemon Center with Ash's Snorunt. He convinced Ralts' family, Curly and Gardevoir, that he would help Ralts. He eventually reached the Pokemon Center, where Ralts made a full recovery from pneumonia, as we got another Eevee right here, which makes it 1043. I almost accidentally exited the fucking counter. That would have been fucking horrible. You would have saw me recount the whole thing over again. That would have been terrible. When Team Rocket tried to steal Ralts, it blasted them away with the powerful Psychic. Afterwards, Curly and Gardevoir arrived to take back Ralts, but it did not want to leave Max and wanted to go with them. Max promised that he would return for it when he is old enough to become a Pokemon trainer. Ralts' known moves are Psychic, Safeguard, and Teleport. And then Deoxys. Jirachi and Deoxys I can't count, because, like, I don't know. Jirachi is going to be sleeping for 1,000 years, And it's a safe bet that he's gonna stay asleep, you know what I mean? And Deoxys, he's from fucking space. And it'd be bullshit if he ends up getting it. I'd be so mad. Anyway, Deoxys crashed onto the planet and started causing disturbances in the area. When found, it kidnapped Max and Meowth and took them to an alternate dimension. In this time, Max befriended Deoxys and learned that it was just wanted to be able to leave and get on with its life. With the help of Ash and his friends along with Solana, this was accomplished as we got 1044. Okay, let's see here. Borrowed. These are Pokemon Max has borrowed either for a battle or an event. Poliwag. I am so sorry, Poliwag, bro. I'm sorry for his ass fucking battling. As we get another egg going for us. Let's take the time to watch this. Shiny! Damn it. Alright, well that's 75 EVs. Alright, Setantaising. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure I did spell it wrong, but let's just do it. Let's see here. Let's go right here. No egg. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go over here. Get this. Summary. A runaway ability, a special attack up, attacks down. I mean, that could be good if you're trying to get like, you know, Espeon or Sylveon. Scatter things off them though. Nice. I wish the box was slightly more bigger, because the fact that it has 16, because on a normal box it would hold 20. That's the only thing that kind of bothers me a little bit, not borrow. Alright, let's go continue. Let's see, do we have enough of the thing? We have 9 of them. Who else is not leveled up enough? So Starscream and I think Tuxedo Mask, right? I don't remember if anything else is ready or whatnot. We'll see. Anyway, where did I leave off at? Max borrowed Poliwag when he attended Pokemon Trainer School. Max found it under a bench and returned it to Roxanne, who said it was Kenny's, but he was afraid of touching it. Later, when Tommy accidentally stepped on Poliwag's tail, it sparked a fight between Tommy and Max in battle practice. Max then used Poliwag against Tommy's Magby. Tommy began with the flamethrower, which Max countered with the defense curl. When Tommy tried again, Max used belly drum with increased attack and defense power. Max chose not to go forward and attack. And on Tommy's next attempt with the... Wait, hold on, I'm misreading somewhere. Max used... Wait, what? Okay, let me reread all of that again. So Max then used Poliwag against Tommy's Magby. Tommy began with the flamethrower, which Max countered with the defense curl. That is so stupid, bro. That's a special attack and you're using defense curl, bro? When Tommy tried again, Max used belly drum to reduce his half health more. When increased attack and defense power, Max chose not to go forward and attack. And on Tommy's next attempt with flamethrower, it was replied with another defense curl. However, repeated hits were taking its toll on Poliwag, especially with his half health gone. Suddenly Team Rocket attacked, but Max was able to cooperate with Kenny and Anita to send them blasting off. Poliwag known moves are defense curl, belly drum, water gun, and protect. Did it water gun at all in this? Maybe it water gun at Team Rocket, I don't know. Corefish, this is probably Ash's Corefish, yeah. Ash let Max borrow his Corefish and Candid Camerupt to battle Eevee's Windstraight Meryl. Eevee's Windstraight's Meryl. During the battle, Max told Corefish to simply tire Meryl out with Harden, but Corefish ignored his orders and went for the offense on the Aquamouse Pokemon. As Corefish should, he should ignore his ass. He's like, the fuck, what do you mean Harden? The fuck you mean Harden? Harden what? Meryl, what, he's gonna use Rollout or what the fuck? Double slap? Like I'm beating his ass with Crab Hammer or some shit. But yeah, let me reread that the ting again, but Corphish ignored his orders and went for the offense on the Aquamouse Pokemon, defeating it in the process. This caused Max and Eevee's relationship to break apart, upsetting Max. However, Corphish was there to cheer up Max in the end. So, was Max simping here? Was he trying to lose on purpose to win Eevee over, or what the fuck? And Corphish was like, nah, I'm winning this shit. But it almost seems like the same strategy Max has done before. Kanto and Hoenn first partner Pokemon, and I see all the starters, well, Generation 1 and 3 stuck in a cage for some reason. Max borrowed Kanto and Hoenn first partner Pokemon for Professor Oak and Professor Birch respectively, in order to save them from Team Rocket. Under his command, Bulbasaur used Tackle, Trico had used Pound, Charmander and Torchic used Ember, and Squirtle and Mudkip used Water Gun and Tackle. Interesting. Munchlax, this is Mace Munchlax, as we get another Eevee in the count, 1045. Yeah. May gave her brother Munchlax and off the unbeaten path to use in a Pokemon orienteering contest. Max was also seen with Munchlax in other occasions other than the contest. Okie dokie. Weasel. Max borrowed Weasel from the Marina group to help him reach an ancient ruin site. None of Weasel's moves are known. Okay. Pokemon competitions. Max has competed in the following Pokemon competitions. Trick House Contest, NA, a Pokeblock Party. Pokemon Orienteering, NA, off the unbeaten path. I don't even know what Orienteering means. Is it just like basically hiking, like traveling, or what? Okay, I'm gonna skip all the outfits because I am not interested in reading that. There's a lot of pictures with them, well, 2 pictures of him in trunks, and then him wearing a medieval themed hat or some shit, I don't fucking know. Let's continue, nonetheless. Let's see here. Some artwork. It looks like a sticker with Max putting his fingers in the shape of an L underneath his chin and crossing his legs. So he's going like, oh, you think you made it here, huh? Are you sure you're not late? That's what his face looks like. Artwork from after the story. All the main characters? Yeah, all the ally characters, I think. I'm not so familiar with the 7th gen ally people. I don't know who goes with them. Because it almost seems like Mallow, Lana, and Kawaii goes with Ash, along with Go. Unless it's Lily and Gladion, I really don't know. In the manga, let's see, Max and Ash and Pikachu. Ash and Pikachu. Max became a traveling partner of Ash beginning in The Keeper of the Tree, Trico. He served a similar role in the manga as in the anime series episode it adapted. Pokemon he befriended is Ralts. This is like in the manga, just to mention. Max found an injured Ralts lying down on some grass. He took it to a Pokemon Center where it was raining hour, and he encountered Team Rocket and their mecha along the way. Why they always say mecha? It's mech. I'm guessing pouring rain, and he encountered Team Rocket and their mech along the way. However, Max did not give up and still pursued on taking Ralts to the Pokemon Center. After getting it healed up, Max was sad to leave it. None of Ralts' moves are known. He borrowed Corphish, just like how in the anime. During the battle against Eevee Windstreet, Max borrowed Ash Corphish to battle against Eevee Meryl and easily won. Okie dokie. Movie adaptation, Max and Jirachi Wishmaker. They didn't really say any differences all that much, I think. It's just the real difference is just Jirachi was awake instead of sleeping at one point when he was getting kidnapped. Max appeared in all of the Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire movie adaptations. I kind of figured. He befriended Jirachi. There's no statement with that. Gallery, Max and Destiny Deoxys. We're not there yet, but yeah. Trivia. School kid artwork of Generation 6, and yeah, that does look like Max, and everybody usually thinks of him, you know, in the Pokemon games. At least this is Generation 6. I don't know if that's what's inspired. The Max look-alike, I mean, he doesn't look like I'm too degree. Just wears the same colors, and he has blocky glasses. Let's see. A person with a resemblance to Max appeared in Cruisin' for a Lucin. Max appearance may have been based on the school kid trainer class from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. The school kid artwork from Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire closely resembles Max. When Max is first seen, he is even standing in the pose of a school kid who challenges the player. Max also resembles the bespectacled boy in Ruby, Sapphire, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire, who prevents the player from leaving Little Root Town before meeting the rival. Okay. According to an interview with Tsunekazu Ishihara, Max was created during a conversation with Satoru Iwata. His glasses are the same model Iwata wore then, and his overall design was based on Iwata's son. In Pokemon Emerald, but not Ruby or Sapphire, the rival character, Brendan or May, depending on the player's gender, has a little brother who can be seen in the first floor of their house alongside their mother. This is most likely a reference to Max. Although Max took Misty's role of pinching Brock's ear when he sees a pretty girl, he didn't start doing that until he saw Misty do it in The Princess and the Togepi. However, he did drag Brock by the pants once in a different kind of Misty. In the pants? What the fuck? Max was the first main character besides Ash to have a lead role in a Pokemon movie, as all movies before Jirachi Wishmaker had either Ash or a character of the day with the lead role. Let's see. Max befriending Erod's mirrors Wally's first Pokemon. Max also finds it sick, which is the reverse of the sickly Wally catching Ralts. This may also be due to two school kids using Ralts in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Max is the youngest male protagonist. Max is Ash's first companion, who is still young to be Pokemon trainer. Wait, hold on. Max is Ash's first companion, who is too young to be a Pokemon trainer. The second would be Bonnie, although she doesn't care for a Pokemon. But she should, though. I don't know. I like Bonnie, and she should have like a good Pokemon or something. She'd be another electric type, gym leader eventually. As we get another Eevee. It's 520. Holy shit. I didn't think I was still gonna be reading Max's thing, but he put like a lot. There's a lot here. 1046. There we go. Let's see. Max is the only one of Ash's traveling companions introduced prior to Pokemon Journeys the series who is not reunited with them following his departure from the main cast. Max is also Ash's only traveling companion introduced before Pokemon Journeys the series to not have received a speaking appearance outside their debut series. Max is also the only one of Ash's traveling companions whose name is never mentioned in Pokemon Journeys the series. And that's it. We finally finished reading all of those. Alright, so after one more Eevee encounter, we are done, whether it's egg or not. So hopefully we find something. I don't know what's the next, I really don't know what's the next Pokemon short I'm gonna watch today, but let's see. Pokemon, oops. Oh, fuck. Can't type for shit. Pokemon. Pokemon shorts. There you go. Pikachu short. Let's see. List of Pikachu shorts. Because Pikachu's Vacation, that's in the first movie. We saw Christmas Night, which, like I said, they just made a mess and they cleaned it up, and it's Christmas time when they get there. And it's wholesome because Pikachu's lighting the whole place and the Christmas tree lights and stuff. Kanga Games, spending quality time with the very shy Kangaskhan Jr., baby Kangaskhan, just to, have good times. Pokemon Rescue Adventure, which is Pokemon 2000's preview. Winter Games, trying to have a good time with Chikorita and skating around and basically curling against Meowth and Bulbasaur. Sandler's Little Helper, which is basically get berries for Standler to get them feeling better. Pikachu and Pichu before Pokemon 3. And I guess next would be Delibird's Dilemma then. Okay, Delibird's Dilemma. And it's another joint one, it's another wintry one, so that's interesting. That's our 8th one. So I'll be sure to watch Delibird's Dilemma. And the one after that's interesting. It says Snorlax Snowman, and I see a white Snorlax on there, so that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, either way, I'll say and mention about that. Either way, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next time, of course, we're going to continue in the 1,000 range. Hoping that tomorrow from 11 all the way to 5:45, as much as I can, to get some good old progress for the 19th day. Unless we get Retro Eevee here, then yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we do get Retro Eevee now, I still think that, like, I mean, I don't want to talk too ahead, but I don't think that would be the end, because I still want to train up my Pokemon and I want to evolve Shiny Haunter. And kind of to a degree evolve, or not evolve, but get a Shiny Eevee as well. Because we're not fully prepared to go to Chapter 2 yet. And I didn't think it was going to take this long, like I said. But, you know, consider donating, of course, if you're feeling generous. We got PayPal, we got Zelle, we got Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe so you can see how long the progress bar is, despite not anybody donating. But if you were watching the VOD, you know, maybe perhaps, because even if, like, I'm well covered or whatever, $1 still comes a long way either way, you know. It's not my first rodeo where I'm struggling with bills and stuff. No jobs really want to accept me, and I was trying to apply for this job, and I think they're being kind of flaky about it, and I have to get a job within walking distance that doesn't require me to take a freeway because my car is still kind of busted, so it's not really the safest thing to drive. So, you know, please consider donating, or like at least sharing the stream for more people to see, because I make it more likely that, you know, maybe if a person does feel generous that they would. But yeah, also be sure to have in mind that the triple giveaway is still on set. Nobody has yet to claim any of the 3 shinies that I'm giving away, whether it's Shiny Hysteric, Shiny Nosepass, or the other Shiny Hysteric. But all you have to really do is just say hi in the chat, let me know that you have Pokemon Xenoverse, or else how else am I going to trade it to you. And yeah, just like at the end of the stream, just like now, I mean, I said 5:30, but like if anybody were to show up right now, then this one of the 3 shinies is yours if you claim it right now. I don't think there's anybody currently watching at the moment, despite me retweeting the thing, but you know, still nonetheless, theoretically if they were here right now, they could just say like, oh, I want them, and I would just go there right now at this point. Yeah, then you do the nickname, and it doesn't matter what traded Pokemon it is. But of course, the highest priority goes to the highest bidder. That is theoretically if a person does bid money onto the Pokemon, like if it's $2 or whatever, then they would win if nobody else surpasses that. But if it's in case of a tie, somebody else puts $2 on there, then it will be determined through spinning a wheel or a random number generator, or some other memes to it. Same goes like if anybody else claims it, as we get 1,047, probably more likely 1,048. But same goes for like if multiple people claim the Eevee without that. Hold on, let me check how many do I have. 6 more. Let me milk it just a tiny bit more because I'm not done talking quite yet. I want to get an egg either way. You know, if theoretically more than one person were to like claim the Pokemon, then again, yeah, it's gonna be determined by spinning the wheel and or number generator, or maybe some other memes, maybe a contest, maybe a questionnaire, whatever it is, whatever you guys want to challenge each other in, then you know, that would also be on who's winning the claim pretty much. And no, I'm not gonna like take the first person that claims it. It's really at the end of how many people are gonna arrive for it. And like I said, the highest bidder is the one that takes it over. But yeah, also claim an Eevee, whatever Eevee that you want throughout the box that I hatched from an egg, aside from a shiny if I do hatch it. But yeah, that's gonna be it. White tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!